Okay, we're slowly getting back in here.
Yeah, I'm back in.
Oh,
Back in.
Yes, I'm also back in.
okay. Looks like we're just looking for Jeremy to get back in too.
I'm in.
Oh,
Sorry. Oh, sorry. It's late.
Foundry. Yeah. Okay, I think we're good to go.
Yay, there it is.
Locke did his investigation check. You do a look over the lock, and you don't find any traps.
Alright. Oi, Lucius. Does he have a key on him?
Yeah, let's look. Can I search his body for a key? Or
Let's
didn't-
see. I'm pretty sure y'all found some keys on Benny. When
Yeah,
you
we did.
when you killed
Yeah.
Benny a few weeks ago.
I don't think I have those. I don't.
I think they're in the party inventory, aren't they?
Really?
Okay.
Boop 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 ba doop ba
There.
doop. No.
No.
Well, I don't have them because I was dead when you guys got them.
You were dead.
Yeah,
yes.
I definitely don't have them either.
Oh, it's the tower.
Well, screw it. If Chris, you say we have them.
Well, he had keys. I think you guys found them. Yeah. I have it listed here in my loot.
Then let's use. How many keys are on it?
There's a key ring with 6 keys on it.
6 fucking keys.
Can I just try all the keys?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, sure, if you want to. So if you're gonna just choose them randomly, roll a blind d6 at me.
Okay.
All right. So you try the first key, or you pull out the key ring, and the first key you look at, in fact, the first 2 keys you look at are just too large to fit in there, so you know those aren't the ones. But then you try the third key, which looks like it'll fit, and it does fit, but it doesn't turn the lock, but it does trigger a small poison needle. That
Oh no.
So, reflex save?
Constitution save.
Aw, I can't dodge it? Okay.
No,
From all
you
of us,
didn't
or
dodge
just-
it. It poked you right in the finger.
Oh. Wait, should this be public?
Sure, if you want your saving throw to be public, so everyone can see your failure or your success. That is a failure.
What? What's
So-
the 16?
I bet it was 17.
It was 18. Ha.
18?
Oops, I rolled
evil.
2d8. It's supposed to be 2d6. That was too much damage. It's still 7 damage.
Doesn't matter.
Jesus fuck.
Ow!
It-
And you're poisoned for 2 days, my friend. 2 days.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, violence.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
2 days? How often does he take the damage?
Oh, you don't take any more damage. The
It's
poison,
a weakness.
It's the
thing.
poison
yeah, it
condition.
gives you a
yeah.
weakness.
Oh, the condition. My bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're poisoned for 2 days, and every round you take 2d6 damage.
Yeah, every 10 seconds.
Prepare
you
to
take
die.
1,000 damage. Yeah.
God, I didn't realize D&D got so brutal.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, so you got poked by the poison needle. You feel the poison running through your bloodstream. It makes you feel weak and drained a little bit, but you are still able to move and do regular stuff. So, yeah, what do you want to do?
I'm gonna just pick the lock instead of dealing with the keys.
Okay, you give up on the keys and you try to pick it.
I'm gonna use inspiration for the sleight of hand check.
All right. And you knock it out the park. You open up the lock, and the lock opens, and the chest looks like it is ready to swing open.
Okay,
How do we even get rid of poisons?
antidote.
Antidotes.
Alright. I'm gonna very carefully open it.
All right. You maybe take the edge of your dagger to lift the lid, And doing so reveals that we're in Dickie's chest. I'm almost read a different chest. Dickie's chest. We have, there's a small pouch that a small leather pouch looks like it has coin in it. There is a even smaller pouch with a drawstring on it that looks like it might be made out of velvet. Looks like it might have gemstones in it just from the shape. There are just sort of loosely scattered on the bottom of the chest next to the two pouches are 2 silver bracelets, a gold bracelet with pearls in it. There are 2 daggers in some fine leather sheaths, and there are some thieves' tools, a small leather kit with thieves' tools in them. They look pretty much like your thieves' tools. In terms of their craft, they're just as well crafted as yours. The only difference is they have been gilded, so they look fancy.
Those are mine.
Yoink!
Dibs on that.
Yeah, I'm taking that.
Yeah.
Want that? I want to take the daggers too. Kind of. Nobody minds.
That seems like it's got you all over it, the daggers, right?
This is the rogue's chest.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Just
you,
normal daggers, or are they magical?
when you put your hands
guess
on
we
them,
don't
you
know.
can feel the faint tingle of an enchantment of some kind.
Nice. Thank you.
Sick. Okay.
Did you grab the bracelets and stuff as well, or you want to look at it?
Yeah, I'm just gonna tell my party about it. Guys, look at this. Look at all this.
Yeah, I
It just
assume.
seems to have.
Sorry, I assume
seems to
anyone is there that wants to be.
I would have tagged along, I suspect.
Yeah, we would all have been in here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you
It's
guys
kinda-
can see over his shoulder this small collection of loot goodies.
Mhm.
My God. Well, I can tell that some of that's magical just by looking and feeling it.
With a little tweaking on my end, any of it could be magical.
True.
Humble brag.
All right, cool guy.
I'm gonna take those daggers and the thieves' tools for sure.
Okay, so Locke helps himself to those.
I don't know what else we were here for, but this looks like a loose end tide if I've ever seen one. I think we should probably split before
It's
the
probably a
cops show
good
up.
idea. It's a probably good idea for us to vacate the premises pretty quickly.
I mean, sure, there might be more in this house, but Locke over there has already got the magical daggers, so.
Hey, everyone. I found what I think is a room, but I can't figure out how to get in.
Is there a key hole or a lock of some sort?
I can't move.
Where, Father?
Should I roll the investigation, see a keyhole?
If you want to, yes. But you can also recruit the others to show them what you found.
Can you unpause me?
Just come over here, guys.
Are you paused?
I think so. I don't know if I paused myself, but it
The
says
game's not
right?
paused.
Oh, there we go.
Where are you? Oh.
Yes, where am I indeed?
Dresdis went out into the living room. I didn't finish everything out here. There should be some more decorations in this part of the map,
In
but
here.
yeah, he came out into the main foyer, where there's probably a few things on display. Like there's a statue of a bull and a statue of a weasel on a table.
Cool.
Hmm.
That
What
was
was
their
the statue made
nicknames,
of?
right?
That's where those were their nicknames.
Yeah.
What are the statues made out of?
Wood.
Oh.
They look like they could be worth something, but they're pretty large.
Could I make an Arcana check to see if there's any like magical presence here with these items?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, I'm going to try to sense.
Okay, so here's what I'll say you're able to do, Geo. This is more part of your natural elemental powers, right?
Mm.
You're always sensing things, and it sometimes slips my mind that you have elemental power, so something might come in. I'm going to excuse that and say maybe that's just because you're not used to using your elemental powers yet, so not everything is crisp and clear in your mind. But when you sort of at this moment you decide, okay, I'm going to focus in on that, because you can feel, just like you can feel with your hammer, the earth crystal that was used to build it originally. You can feel like there might be some other magical items behind the wall that you're actually up against right now. You and Locke are up against this wall. You think that behind this wall there might be hiding something that has some kind of magic involved. I'm going to say that the sense that you can sense is fire, the element fire, but it's like a soft feeling that you're more used to sensing in magic items when you happen to pass by someone on the street that might have an enchanted item. So you can feel on the other side of this wall something with a fire enchantment.
I put my hand on the wall. I tell everyone. Well, I guess everyone kind of inferred there might be something behind this wall, but I'm like, there's definitely magical items beyond this wall. I'm sensing something maybe fire aligned.
Is there any way for us to get to it? Can you tell?
I'm not one to know if there's passageways or anything. I just know it's.
All right, I'm going to do. Can I do like an investigation here to figure out if there's anything?
Sure, on this wall?
Oh, trying to get
Yeah.
a secret doorway, maybe.
Yeah, go
Yeah, I
ahead.
just want to
Can
see,
I-
like, yeah.
If he's wandering up there to do it, can I help him?
Yep, and then I'll give
Because that's
you
like something I would love to help with.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm just
Sure,
gonna
sure.
kind of like put my hands against the walls and just kind of feel around, see if I can sense anything.
Sure. Okay, so Raphael tried to intimidate the wall, and the wall
Oh,
seems
That's the one right there.
Oh my
seems
god.
not
Right above it.
intimidated at all. Yeah.
Fuck you, wall.
So
Standing up-
Show
Lucius,
us what you got. Show us what you got now.
yeah,
Standing there like some
Raph
wall.
grabs.
completely
sorry.
unmoved by your intimidation. So yeah,
Dres
Lucius.
just grabs onto Raph and is like, I'll hold him back. Hold him back.
Yeah, still no effect. This good
good
cop,
work.
bad cop effect is also having no effect. Yeah, Lucius and Raph, you guys go up. Lucius, you pull out maybe some of even your, your archaeology tools. Maybe you have a looking glass or something. And you guys do a pretty thorough look on this wall, and you don't find anything.
Well, I could break it.
I don't know if more loud noises are quite what we need now. It is dangerous for us to stay here much longer.
Oh,
Maybe the entrance is over here.
I think I figured it out in a meta. I don't know.
Okay,
Play
so
it out, then.
I wanted to comment. You guys can meta, but the best way to meta is to find a narrative
In character.
reason why to do
Yeah.
that, right?
Gio, you look concerned. What is it on your mind?
Maybe if we go around, there's something another way to get to the room. I'm gonna go into this. Can I actually go into this room?
Sure, Dickie's room.
Yeah.
Yeah. Still smells vaguely of Dickie's vomited wine.
Oh yeah. Let's investigate some of this stuff in here, see if there's any switches or anything.
All right.
Yeah.
So you guys come over. You can clearly see that there is a bookshelf over here. It's got a couple of notebooks on the top that look like journals, and they are inscribed with Dickie's name. You also see a collection of about 6 books that are clearly smut books. Their names are things like The Officer and the Cadet, A Goblin's Love,
Oh, cool. Those are keepers.
Gambling on love, under oaken boughs. You
I
know,
look at Lucius and say, Lucius, there's a book here for you.
a long night in Forbank.
Let me just take a look at that. I'll let you know.
Jilted. Yeah, lots of good, pulp romance novels, it looks like. And they look like they've been well read, well thumbed through. But Geo, you just sort of push them to the side. I don't know if maybe you respect smut novels, so maybe you respectfully put them to the side. But you notice that after you take the books off, you can move the bookshelf out of the way. And it's not really hidden once you move the bookshelf out of the way, but there is a small trap door behind the bookshelf.
Finders go first. I say, Gio, this is your find. I say, maybe you go first.
All right.
If anything, this is a place for us to hide because the guards will be here any moment, I am sure.
All right, Gio, you crack open the door?
Yeah.
All right, let's see if I can... I locked it. Boom. Did it open?
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, cool.
There are things here.
What, dude, what?
Okay, so
What?
you enter into a small crawl space that is kind of dusty. There's some cobwebs in there. It doesn't look like it gets entered very often, but it does look like it does have some traffic, some regular traffic. There are 2 chests on the floor. They are, the first one is closed. The second one is actually open. There is a lock on it, but the lock is open and the lid is slightly open, and you can just glance inside there what I might call kitchenware. You could take a closer look, but it looks like it might be some valuable kitchenware in there. But then surrounded around the rest of the room, leaning up against the walls and just propped up into the corners and such, are a number of valuable loot pieces, is what I'll describe them as. But they're mostly like art or, valuable. There's like 3 bolts of Pidari silk in the corner. There's a decorative coat of arms. Looks like about 4 or 5 decorative swords. There are some fur jackets hanging on a little coat rack. There are some other carvings, it looks like. So this room looks like it is a large collection of Benny and Dickie's looted material that they had maybe stolen or extorted from people in Leardale. And a lot of it is kind of larger stuff too. Like there are a few paintings hanging on the walls. You guys are definitely, this is stuff that you would be able to loot and sell potentially, in the sense that they all have value, but they also are kind of large at the moment. Like, if you guys come running out this room with it all, you're going to look like, looters running out of a Walmart or something, right? But you've also have these 2 chests on the floor. Yeah. And Geo, your little tingle seems to be coming from the one chest that is locked.
Okay.
Or at least closed with a lock on it.
I put my hand on the chest and I'm like, oh, I think there's something valuable in here.
All right. Well, I guess that's me then.
Crack it open.
I'm gonna investigate for traps first, as I am currently poisoned.
Hey, you can't be double poisoned.
No, I can still take a bunch of damage.
Yeah, you can still die.
Poison that exploded, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to give you advantage on this, at least for looking for poison needles, since you just got stabbed with one. And it doesn't look like this lock is equipped with a poison needle.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll let him hand it then.
Okay.
For the lockpick, with my new fancy thieves tools.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Gilded thieves' tools.
He pulls them out, and he's kind of making a little bit of a display, not display, of how fancy his tools look. But you maybe focus too much on how fancy your tools were, because you take her around in there and you're having trouble getting it to go. These locks are definitely a little bit sturdier than the ones you encountered, say, in the tower, Ulrich's tower. You think you could probably get it, but you might need to give it a little bit more time. Your face is starting to blush a little bit as you realize you didn't get it on your first try.
So just
Go again if you want, or you can
Yeah.
pull out the keys too. You still have the keys.
I'm just gonna send it with sleight of hand again.
You're like, oh, you kind of clear your throat like maybe there was something stuck in it, and click, click, and you get it open, and the lock falls off in your hand.
Nice, cool. There you go. And I'm gonna let somebody else open it.
All right, well,
Excuse me.
let me go look at it.
I'm
I'll
not
open it
gonna-
up.
I'm not exploding.
And it explodes. Lucius, you dead. No.
Oh, wow.
I will say also, Locke, if you're interested, that you're pretty comfortable that the lock that you pulled off there is pretty sturdy in case there was anything you all wanted to lock up down the road.
I'm gonna pocket it then.
Yeah, that's one thing you've noticed about the various locks you've seen on the chests here, that they seem to be valuable. Okay, you crack this open, and let me do a quick Google. So who's opened this? Lucius?
I will.
Yeah, okay, so you open it up and you can see, first of all, there is a little potion, like test tube container thing. And it's got about a dozen, a quick glance, looks like about a dozen potions in there, of which you can see the majority are healing potions or healing-like potions. They're all labeled, stamped with the trademark. And there is a small glass ball. It seems to be solid glass. Where does it say? Does it say how big it is? I'm going to say it's about the size of like maybe a grapefruit or an orange, somewhere in that range. Just looking at it, you can't really tell too much more about it other than it looks like it's high quality, so you're guessing it probably carries an enchantment. There is a small pouch, velvet, similar to the gemstone pouch that you observed in the other chest. Did you guys scoop out those pouches, by the way?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Anything? So I'll say.
Did you mark? What I'm really asking is, did someone mark it on party loot or something? Because otherwise they become lost.
I'll do it right now.
Yeah. And because later on you're going to say, what about that pouch of gems? And if I can't remember where you got it or whatever, then I won't remember what it was. Okay, so
So, is there a list of these items?
I have a list of these items, but it is a list of
What it actually is items.
yeah, it's a list of all the items in this place, right? So the reason why it gets hard for me is like in 5 weeks, if you guys are like, hey, what did we get out of Dickie's house? I won't remember which ones of these you guys pulled out and which ones you didn't. Unless you pull it all out, which I hope you do, because there's lots of good stuff here. Okay.
I just put on all the bracelets because I wear a bunch of jewelry.
Cool. I was thinking, that's why I'm throwing jewelry into here, like
There was 2 gemstone pouches or one?
you found a pouch of coins and a pouch of gemstones. If you want, I will tell you what's actually in them so you could write that in the loot instead.
I put pouches in there already, so we could do it.
Yeah, you did.
We can do it later?
When we get back to our tower.
You guys are being a bit hasty because you're really just trying to gather up loot before you guys get out of here, right? So that makes sense.
Before we could scramble.
That makes sense. Okay, so yeah, you find this other little velvet pouch. It looks like it could be a gemstone pouch, but just from the shape of what you're seeing in there, you can tell there's at least one coin in it, as well as where am I here? Okay, as well as what looks like maybe some jewelry. Okay, so maybe it's a jewelry pouch. Okay, this glass thing, the potions. You also find a There is wrapped in just a piece of leather. There are 10 arrows, and there are also 10 stone bullets in a little bullet case. They all seem to
Okay.
carry an enchantment.
Hold on. Bullet case. Arrows in a leather roll.
Yeah.
10 arrows, right?
10 arrows, 10 bullets.
Arrows in a leather.
Lock, you and I
roll.
could just split those 5 to 5.
Well, we need to find out what they are first.
You could take them. My pistol is a weapon of opportunity.
Cool. I'll take all 10.
Your gun is your main weapon.
And
Cool.
though, just for the record, those bullets as they are right now are technically sling bullets. But my intention was that you could probably repurpose them for your musket with just some tinkering. So we'll have to do some tinkering, but we'll get it out
How
the
many
way.
potions?
Total, there are 11.
11 potions, and we can look at them later.
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, that's really good, though. And I am assuming, Dresdis, you have enough.
Dresdis, you got enough carrying capacity for all this? I'm pretty much tapped out with my archaeological supplies.
Alrighty, what am I grabbing?
All these potions, all these bullets, all these arrows, all the money pouches, the gemstone pouches.
And anything else Chris says, unless that's all that's in there.
As you guys are gathering about, you can also see more clearly now in the second chest. There is a porcelain dinner set that's in a wooden box. There are 36 pieces of silverware, 32, and there are 3 golden candlesticks.
Okay, 3 golden candlesticks. Okay. How much silverware?
32 pieces silverware. Perfect for any kind of dinner
We're
party you
obviously
want to
using
have.
those and not selling them. Our fucking dinner tables go look sick now.
Yeah, you guys are gonna go
And
Minecraft.
what was the
though.
other thing? I'm sorry.
3 golden candlesticks.
I got that.
Porcelain dinnerware in a wooden box.
Gotcha. How do I spell porcelain?
I spelt it Porcelin, and I don't know if that's correct.
That's hilarious.
That's seems right.
I'm not a fucking spelling teacher. I couldn't tell you.
Yeah, I've used
It's
spell
wrong.
check since I was 8. So
Porcelain.
AIN. Porcelain.
Yeah, it's like porcelain or porcelain.
I
Yeah.
knew it was gonna be one of those
What?
weird
That's a
spellings.
dumb one. Okay. Is that both chests or just the one?
I just told you what was in the second chest because the second chest was actually open.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's a lot of stuff. Okay.
I have to unlock the other one, don't I?
You unlocked the first one. The second one was actually open.
Oh, okay.
Oh, what's in there?
That was
just
where
put it in
the
the party
dinnerware, the silverware, and the candlesticks.
Got
were.
it.
And then again, just a quick look around the room. This is all more bulky stuff that might be hard to carry out, but if there was something in particular you wanted to grab, you might be able to.
What kind of statues are they?
There's the 4 decorative swords, a decorative coat of arms that's hanging on the wall, 3 fur jackets, 3 bolts of Pidari silk, and then there are some more carvings. They seem to be largely of bulls, weasels, or bears.
Okay, we're gonna take the Pidori silk
Okay.
because we can make something cool with it.
What, the swords,
How do I
maybe?
spell Pidori?
Pidari is Pidari.
Yeah.
Swiss Pidari. Thank you.
That's where I'm from.
Oh. Shit. Okay. And then I'm gonna take a fur jacket.
Sure. We'll say there's one that's like, it's, like kind of baby doll size, so it fits on a goblin really well.
Well, I was thinking maybe I could have it tailored down to me by
Sure.
Raphael or something.
Yeah, you're in charge of your own style.
Okay, so I'm gonna put a fur jacket on here.
Yeah, and feel free to flavor it up. Like if it's
Oh, I will.
if you want to say it's raccoon fur, that sounds lame. I don't know.
Raccoon.
I
No,
don't know
it's
what
gonna
it
be
is.
something funny.
Yeah, let's get the swords too if we can carry them because we can like sell those really easy.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the
I can-
swords
I
are
can-
probably easy to carry. You could all wear
How
a
much can
jacket.
Dresdes carry?
Yeah, I'll put a jacket on too.
Yeah,
I
Is there a-
literally went.
is there a
I
feather
throw the
jacket?
on,
they're all fur, but yeah.
We're
and
just
it's like
trying
a
to get
cape
all-
on me, and I stuff gems into.
You
its
know what
ball.
you guys look like? You guys look like fucking Robin Hood and Little John from Disney's. After they
Oh, yeah.
rob them and they run out with all the fur jackets and they're
Uh-huh.
carrying the case with the gems. That's you guys.
Yeah, man.
That's probably what I
exactly
was
what we're
thinking
doing.
when I came up with this shit. Where do I come up with fur jackets? Like,
We gotta stay warm. It's important.
exactly. Okay, so you guys sort of are filling your arms with this, and
Can
actually,
I ask you a question? I'm sorry.
yeah, hit me.
To Geo.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
You said there was some sort of fire, something over here? I don't know if it's any of this stuff.
But it might be. He might
Geo,
have a
yeah,
little more
you-
inkling into whatever we pulled out of there.
The things that you were attracted to with your sensation was the glass ball, which I assume when Dresdes grabbed it, Dresdes, you could feel the tingle that it was indeed enchanted, and then also the pouch, the velvet pouch that seemed to have jewelry in it.
Okay.
Okay.
Glass ball.
And-
Yeah, we have a glass ball.
I'm sensing it from the glass ball that Dresdes has. That velvet bag of gems. These things seem to be enchanted.
Well, feel free. You're the only reason we found this place to begin with.
Have we checked that trap door?
I don't think so. But
Probably a good idea.
Geo should add the glass ball and velvet pouch with jewelry.
I was actually thinking we needed to do a group sell soon. We have a lot.
Yeah,
of-
we
Yeah, we need
but
to
I
make some money
suggest we
here.
don't do it in this city.
I also.
I
don't-
suggest we move on and then do it.
That's
Yeah,
a good point.
agreed.
Okay,
Yeah.
we're kind of fucking bandits.
Also, there's
A
another
little
room
bit.
over here we
Yeah,
can check too.
I agree. We're kind of bandits.
We're kind of bandits.
Chris
Listen,
is
we're
gonna latch
fine.
onto our
It's fine.
shit suits. So.
There is another room over here we could try too.
Hell, I think
Anyone?
Can I? Who has a good fucking perception? That's right, nobody.
Nobody.
We get by.
Here's what I
I
want.
have the best perception, and it's a +1.
I want one of you to roll a D100.
Not it.
I'll do it.
I'll do it. All right, let me do it.
You go
No
ahead.
nose goes.
All right, I'll do it.
You got
All
it.
right.
No, no,
What is it?
go
Slash
for it.
her? Yeah, slash her.
Wait, is it
Probably
public?
doing-
Before you do it, is it
I'll look
public?
at.
Yeah, make it public, sure.
I
Slash
will.
her.
Yeah, yeah.
For the thrill.
That way we
Mark.
can blame you if something goes wrong.
For the thrill.
Oh no.
Public rule.
Ah!
Of course you had to roll 98, right?
Damn it, snake eater.
This is the time when the 98 was bad. Okay, so
Of course it is.
you guys are in this back room and you've kind of layered yourselves on. You've actually gathered all the things you wanted to grab. And I think it was Dresdes said, hey, there's another room we can look. Is that right, Dresdes?
Yes, I did.
Okay, so you came out of Dickie's room. Come out the front of Dickie's room here. And I want to see what you can see. So you move out to here. And I'm going to say... How do I... That you see you see about 4 guards come running down the road towards this place. But they don't seem to have seen you guys yet. They're about, I'm going to say 5 rounds away before they will get here.
Okay.
5 rounds. A round is what now?
6 seconds.
6
so
seconds.
30 seconds away.
Fuck.
All right, I turned to everyone. We do have cards on the way right now, but I want this fucking door open. I want to grab whatever's in here, and we can go out the back. They don't seem to have seen us.
How far are they away? Because we probably don't have time. I'm gonna tell you, I've run from a couple guards in my life, and they got good cardio. They're gonna
Yeah, they're scary fast.
they're gonna be here. Their whole
Well,
job is running around the city.
I could always talk to them. I'm sure I could talk to them and slow them down, let them know that we took care of their fucking criminal problem.
Yeah, except for he's dead and he has throw up in his mouth.
Yeah,
So
they're not gonna want to hear that. We're also taking all their shit, which they would have got if they had dealt with their own problem. So let's skedaddle.
we can always come back and case the joint again in the future.
All right. Well, then, real quick,
Let's
you sense
get
any
the
more
secret-
magic?
Oh.
Yeah, if we sense any more magic,
Is
I want
that
it. I'll do.
Raphael, who's always sensing magic.
I'm not always sensing magic, but I can be.
Yeah, you can't always sense magic in D&D. It's only in other
I
things.
can cast it though.
We're at time press right now, and you're welcome to do that. But I will say that Geo, all of the elemental stuff that you sense is currently in Dresdis's pocket.
Perfect.
Yeah.
That's what we wanted. We got some magical daggers. We got some geo shit. We got some cash. A whole goddamn dinner set.
Let's get the hell out of here.
Yeah,
Let's
let's
get
get the fuck
out.
out of here.
Alrighty then,
Yeah,
let's
we
go.
leave.
I'm
And
leaving.
let's just like run like back behind the house. Not
Okay.
even use a road.
Hey, Raph, can you turn off the lights?
Yes, sir. I will turn off all the lights.
Okay, you guys turn off your lights or shield them if you can, and you go running out the ruined back kitchen wall. And yeah, Lucius, are you going the way Lucius is leading? Because he's ducking around the back. The guards are coming from the bottom left.
Yeah, they're bottom left in.
Point.
So there's like a. I can't see anything, so I don't know.
I'm just gonna take off. I'm just taking off across country.
Okay.
All of
Okay.
these units, let's go. Let's go.
So in the direction you guys go, you're able to run for about two rounds or 3 rounds before you reach the river. So let me go here. I'm gonna activate the Leardale.
Oh shit. Okay, cool.
Okay.
Some of this map work.
I'm still loading.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait for y'all to load because I know it takes
There we
a
go.
second.
Okay.
Of course, we headed towards the peninsula.
Yeah, we did.
Well, here's what I want you all to do. Everyone who's on the run right now, roll a stealth check.
Well, that's not good. I'm gonna use my inspiration because
Yeah.
mine's not gonna be good.
How come?
Oh, that was normal.
And it came up
It-
question mark. I don't know. That was
Yeah,
weird.
what the fuck? Yeah, it says self roll for me.
Can I do
Well,
something?
one of those
before
were
we
pretty
start
good,
running?
but
You
Chris?
what?
Sorry?
Can I cast a scroll of grease inside the house?
Yeah.
Like right where the shatter is?
Okay. As
Just
you guys,
because
as
I
you're
feel like
leaving?
the guards would be looking at that first, and then possibly will trip.
Interesting.
Yeah. So as you leave, you can whip that out and cast it. What's the area of effect on that?
Let me look.
they're probably 10-foot radius, right?
Probably at least.
It's a 10-foot square.
Okay.
Oh, with it's been a while since I've seen someone do that spell. Does it do what it sounds like? It just makes something really slick, and so people.
So it's a difficult terrain to walk through, and then when you enter or exit it, you need to make a dexterity throw, or fall prone.
So these
It's
like guards are gonna go in
enter-
there and they're just gonna slip.
a
And,
little.
Yeah.
And they're in heavy armor, right?
Yeah. Or
Yeah,
they're
that's
in
like-
chain
that's
shirts.
clever.
But yeah, so you whip that out now.
And I'll do a stealth check now. Sorry.
Yep. Let me check. Oh, nice.
I'll also use inspiration on this.
Sounds good. Let me.
I don't trust my rolling right now.
Oops, that's not what. I think they actually have guards in here, so I'm going to grab a guard so I can see what they're.
Perception.
Yeah. Okay. So you guys go busting around and you're trying to avoid detection. It's dark outside right now, and and you guys have turned out your lights, right? So it's mostly just any noises you make. Unfortunately, Raph, as you go running through, the fur coat that you have on gets caught on one of the branches of a tree, and you're either going to break a branch or you're going to have to leave the jacket.
I'm leaving the jacket.
Okay, the jacket comes off and is now being worn by a tree.
Cool. It's a stylish tree.
Dresdis, you
Stylish tree.
you
Sorry.
are carrying the chest with all the stuff in it, and at one point you stumble and you drop the chest and some of the pouches fall out. Do you take some time to gather them back up? Half a round. All you have to do is spend your action.
Which one of us?
Dresdis, sorry. Dresdis was carrying the chest.
What is this? Yeah.
What am I doing? Oh, yeah. Say that again.
You tripped
Can I-
and the pouches fell out of the chest. You can spend your action to pick them up, or you can just keep running with what you've got.
Can I spend an action to pick them up?
Yes, actually, Locke, you can.
Because that won't slow me down. 'Cause
That's
I can
correct.
Bonus dash.
That's correct. That won't slow Locke down. Is that what you want to do, Locke?
I do.
Sounds
I'll
Okay.
snatch him up real quick.
So what I'll say is, yeah, you notice this happening, and before Dresdis can even make the choice, you've snatched them up because you're a quick little fucker.
Yep.
Okay, and otherwise the rest of you have no problem making a quiet escape. And you look behind you and you see the 4 guards come running. 2 of them go into the front door of the house. The other 2, one of them said, you can't really hear, but they said, oh, it's over here, or something like that. And you guys see them come running out the back, and they both go running through the greasy McGreaser. Now, I want them to do some saving throws to see if they fall on their old ass. I'm guessing it's dexterity saves? Probably, right?
It is
Yeah,
dex.
reflex. Yeah.
Oh, well, I'm
Oh, they-
guessing the
they
saving
both
throw
failed.
is probably higher than 10.
It is.
So those are, yeah, you know, Lucius, you can see over your shoulder as the 2 of them totally ass over tea kettle, both right onto their coccyx, land right onto their back, and they're both going, ah, oh, damn, that hurts. But you guys make it away, and by hugging along the creek bed, you are able to make your way down a little bit and out into the main street. You guys still look a little bit weird with your fur coats on and carrying your loot. But it is also the middle of the night, so there's not a lot of folks out. But the folks out that you might encounter are likely guards. So, where do you guys want to go with your loot? There are a few options that I will put out that are just maybe on the top of your head. Luckily, right nearby, number 2 on your map here.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking.
Yeah,
I was
okay.
out by my cousins.
That's your cousin, so that is one place. Where you're staying, unfortunately, is way on the other side of the motherfucking map, number 9.
Yeah.
So there's that. The only other place I think you might go is if you ran over to Karyan's house, who is the leader of the Emerald Dragons. He might let you in.
There's guard stations.
Yeah,
here.
you're almost, yeah. Trying to get to Karyan's house is probably risky.
Yeah. I think we go for the extra trunk.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's the way to go.
That's the
Yeah, I
answer?
agree.
All right.
Okay, so
we can stash in the basement. Tell him that the shit going on to his north is put under wraps. He'll be happy. I think it's a good idea all around.
Yeah.
All right. So you guys, let's get someone else to roll a d100 because there's
Oh,
got to be
geez.
some risk involved here.
I'm feeling up for it.
Okay.
Oh,
Are you gonna roll
shit.
98 too, or roll 00 so it's the king who comes around the corner or something?
Oh,
I've decided to do a public walk
Yeah.
in the middle of the night with no.
I heard there were thieves. I'm coming to kill them personally.
Dang it! I did a blind jam roll.
Well,
I
you
guarantee
can
the
either
king
take
kicks
your
our
roll
ass.
blind or you can re-roll it public. What would you like?
I'm gonna re-roll it public.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, public is the only way. Or D100s, that is.
Luckily, that is below the bar I said for nothing. So you managed to make it around the corner, and it is the dead of night. Remember, it is a no moon night, right? Or new moon night. So it is dark as dark can be. And you come around, you get to the extra trunk, and again, it's midnight. What do? Knock on the door? Call out? Throw rocks at the window like a little boy?
I check the handle to see if he even locked it.
We literally have his cut, like, just throw dresses in there. It'll be fine.
Yeah.
He didn't lock it.
That's hilarious.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. We go in.
Just
Okay.
walk right in.
All right, now I need to roll another one. Okay, you come in. You are in the main entranceway of the extra trunk. It is dark and quiet.
Well, I guess I'll,
You would not mind announcing ourselves. I don't...
yeah, probably should, right?
I mean, we don't even really need to. We could just. It's dark down here. He's probably asleep. We could just sit down here until everything calms down in the morning.
Well, if that's what,
I mean, it's up to you. I'm just saying.
tell you what, I'll
We
write a
should
note.
probably tell him. We're a large crowd of people moving around his house.
Yeah, I wouldn't want him to suddenly yell.
True.
I'll,
True.
I said like a, I think I'm gonna go upstairs and knock on his bedroom door.
You are?
How
Yeah.
cool do you think he's going to be? I mean, you think he's going to be cool, or what are you thinking?
I
If
think
he's
it'll be
gonna
cool.
if he's gonna blow our cover, I mean, we could just take care of him.
No, we don't need to do that.
Wow.
So I knock and I say, cousin, wake up.
Okay, so you knock gently on the door, and you do call out so he can hear your voice, and you hear at first a startled "oh," and then you hear some rustling behind the door, and he comes to you. The door opens, and you see sort of tired-eyed. Loxodon, your cousin. His hair's a little unkempt. He's got a robe that he's just pulled around him, and he's like, cousin, what is it? It's very late. Is there something wrong?
We got rid of your problem, but we're lying low.
He looks behind him. You can see over his shoulder in the room his wife. He's got a human wife who is still asleep, it looks like. He pulls his robe close again. He closes the door behind him, and he comes downstairs into the main room. I don't remember if he's met all of y'all.
He's only met Lucius and one more, I think.
Yeah,
I believe
think-
he met me, didn't he? Or no,
Is
that
that
was
it?
your last one. That was the last
Yeah,
one.
now I'm
Yeah, that was the
confusing
last
which cousin was which. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, in any case, he comes down. He looks at you all in turn. He seems to be a little bit anxious or concerned about you, but also you can see him sort of glancing back at Dresdis. It's sort of, he's taking in that you are Dresdis's companions, and maybe that is enough for him to trust you. But as he comes in to the main chamber, he says, please, cousin, tell me, I had heard so much news and ruckus about the scrappy rabbits in the last month, but you have not been about. What has gone on?
Well, we decided to the best way to get rid of or calm down a criminal problem is to destroy the criminals. So we went ahead and found the remnants of the Emerald Dragons, worked alongside them to plan some ambushes, and took out the leaders of the Scrappy Rabbits and quite a bit of their retinue.
Oh,
And it was very clean and nothing went wrong at all. It all went exactly to plan.
he listens to your story, so I guess you don't tell him that Dresdis died?
I'm not going to say it.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say it.
So he listens to your guy's tale, and he sort of strokes his trunk as you guys tell the tale. He at some point he sort of absentmindedly starts pulling out some fruit and such from the counters, and he starts eating it. But he listens to your tale, and he says, "Oh, cousin, I thought that might have been you when I had heard that Benny had died, and now you tell me that you finished off Dickie as well. That's cousin. I have to admit, I didn't think that this was what you would have done when I asked you for help, but it is much appreciated. Certainly now I will be out from underneath the boot of the O'Toole brothers. But you say you are hiding out here from the guards. How long do you wish to stay in my place? I don't think my wife will be too happy to see you here.
That's true. Well, we'll have to make our way out of the town once it calms down. Hopefully before sun gets too bright.
Oh, that's short. That's good. He seems relieved. He says, "Then, if you're just going to spend the night, please, come with me." He leads you all into the basement, where he's got a lot of old wares and stuff set up. He takes a few minutes to move some boxes and crates out of the way, and he puts down some mats on the floor, and he says, "If you like, you all can take some rest here for the night, and I will go make some tea, and I will bring down some warm oatmeal for you if you are hungry."
Oh, much
I love a
appreciated.
bowl of oatmeal, thanks.
He leaves upstairs and returns in about 20 minutes with the food and drink that he promised. And you all can chat, look at your wares, whatever you want to do.
Well, we just really unstabilized the area, which is fantastic because it's for the best. I say we take a stock of what we got here.
Yeah, I also want to like investigate my daggers and like get what they actually are.
Sure.
So I think I can go down the list of shit we have in our party inventory that we have, and we can do the skill checks to identify them.
Sure. Can do.
And then I guess we could start with Locke's daggers. Why not?
Okay. So Locke, so
What do we have that can do?
you guys are intending to spend the night here, I assume?
We probably should.
If he'll
he's
have us for
allowing
sure.
to.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we'll say maybe 8 hours so you can do a full short rest, or...
Ooh, I would love a short rest.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm going to advance us to dawn. Oh, I said lunch. Well, we advanced to lunch. That might be an easier time to get out of town anyways. Anyways, we'll say you guys rest over the evening. And you might not sleep the whole time, but you definitely, lay down, rest, eat some oatmeal and drink some tea. And you spend the time to investigate some of the new items you found. Locke, your 2 daggers are straight up +1s.
Nice.
Always good.
What do we want to look at next?
Well, let's see what we got here.
We have the swords.
I don't know if the swords were magical. The 4 swords.
Anyone who wants to look at anything that's not magical can do an investigation check to try and appraise it and judge how much it might be worth.
Or what was it? It was 4 like embossed swords.
4
Yeah,
decorative
ceremonial
swords,
swords.
yeah. ceremonial,
Sorry.
decorative, whatever you want to call it. They're just fancy swords.
I'll investigate those.
Okay. Throw me a rock then. Yeah, your best guess is if you were to sell them all together, you might be able to get 150 gold pieces for them.
Okay.
That's again an estimate. Okay.
150 estimate. Okay.
Anyone want to look at any of the other magical things?
Who
Geo,
is
maybe?
good at Arcana?
I am.
Probably
I
more
think
so
Geo
Raphael.
better. No,
I'm in train, but I think Raphael's probably strong. I can
no,
help.
I'm not trained, so you should probably try it.
Um,
Geo,
yeah.
you are more versed with this kind of ethereal magic.
Oh,
Especially the
Yeah.
elemental
Look,
ones.
I'll
Geo,
take a
do you
look
want
at
to
'em.
investigate the stuff you thought had elemental powers?
yeah.
Okay. So the first thing I'll do is I'll say you open up the small pouch, the small velvet pouch. Inside, you can see three things. You can see a silver coin, which looks to be just a normal Garleer silver coin. And let me see if I can remember what's on a Garleer silver coin. That's why I put this flavor in here. It is, it is the Titan of the Hills toe. So the different coins in Garleer are depicted with the different titans of the area. The River Titan, the Titan of Life, Talani, and this one happens to be Toe, the hill god.
How do you spell it?
Just T-O.
Okay.
But the thing that it makes the silver coin
Guys,
interesting,
I'm so sorry. I have to go AFK for like 5 minutes.
no problem.
Oh, you're cool.
The only thing the thing that makes the silver coin cool, other than just any other old silver coin, is that it is glowing with light. And in fact, all of the three things that you find inside this pouch, the silver coin, a small locket that is made out of moonstone, and a small silver bracelet, they have all been enchanted with the continual flame spell, which just means they glow with light. And you can cover them up by putting them in, say, a small velvet pouch like this. So they're basically just little light enchanted things. And then the other thing you find is this this glass orb that fits in your hand, which is a drift globe, which somehow you learn just by touching it. But what a drift globe is, I'll read you the description of a drift globe. The small sphere of thick glass weighs 1 pound. If you are within 60 feet of it, you can speak its command word. So you learn this when you spend time studying it, that you can speak its command word. Do you want to pick a command word? It's a light ball, in case you're wondering. So what happens? Yeah, so think about the command word and I'll tell you what it does. Okay. You cause it to emanate. When you speak the command word, it will emanate light or daylight. So there's two different kinds of spells. One's called light and one's called daylight. The light spell, I think, is simpler, so smaller, more like torch, but daylight spell is like really bright and it might have effects, I think. So it says, once used, the daylight effect can't be used again until the next dawn. You can also speak another command word as an action to make the globe rise into the air and float no more than 5 feet off the ground. The globe hovers in this way until you or another creature grasps it. If you move more than 60 feet from it, it follows you until it is within 60 feet of you. Wow. Okay, so it is a giant floating glass orb that you can turn on and off that glows light.
Oh, that's awesome.
That's handy.
You said there's different command words for the different effects.
Yeah, two. It looks like one to turn it on, turn the light on, and one to make it float around.
I have an idea for both command words, if that's all right.
Go ahead.
So like just the regular light, I want it lumens
Yeah.
as the command word, and
Right.
then the one where it follows you with it's a brighter light. The the sun rises. Like
Okay.
Cool.
the
Yeah,
sun
I
rises.
like it.
Because it like kind of like a small sun following you around with the light, and so I thought I like that.
That's cool. So yeah, a little drift globe.
Cool.
Most of y'all are
That's
blind.
pretty cool. That's a
Geo,
really cool, familiar. Sorry, sorry if I.
yeah, do it.
So back in the Gauntlet Legends days or Gauntlet Dark Legacy, each class had like a familiar you get, like a level 25, and the wizard had a dragon. Long story short, like this made me realize that like a globe, as opposed to like a familiar animal that follows you around and does stuff, that's a really cool idea. Sorry, so I'm just saying like I really like that. I think that's cool.
It's cool. All right. It was I was just picking random items to put in here, and I wanted to pick more utility items, so that's what I got. Yeah, what else do you guys want to investigate?
What have we figured out what each of these potions is?
Nope. We can do the
We
potions
should do
next. Okay. So potions are easy to check. We can just taste them, is what it says in the DMG at least.
All right, yeah.
And so I will say that, again, as I've already said, for simplicity, healing potions you all can pretty much flawlessly identify. So there are 6 just normal potions of healing,
Okay.
3 potions of greater healing, a potion of water breathing, and a potion of heroism.
Okay, cool. So you said how many potions of healing were there? Wait,
6.
what just happened? We had potions of healing in the inventory, and now they're gone.
Someone's thrifting our potions.
Are you sure? I've used a lot.
Oh, here it is, potions of healing.
You
2.
guys
Okay.
do drink a lot, yeah.
So there was 6 of them in
Yeah.
there.
And 3 greater.
So we have 8 healing potions and 3 greater healing potions.
I like that I gave you guys so many healing potions, but you also drink them like water because you're always on the ground and shit. So every time I give you more healing potions like this, I give you 6 healing potions. I'm like, oh, maybe they have 45 now. It's like, nope, we have 8.
Yeah.
Like, we needed those.
3 greater healing.
Yep.
We ever have like a base of operations, we'll have to have like a potion fountain.
Well, that's kind of what you guys have at the tower.
Let's see.
Okay, what were the other
Oh
ones?
yeah, that's not.
Because you guys can make new ones there, at least as long as you have resources.
That's a good point.
Okay, what other potions did we have in there?
Water breathing and heroism.
1 water breathing and 1 heroism.
Yeah. Those arrows you guys got were +1. And the stone bullets were also +1.
I'm also there.
I don't think anyone has a bow, but there's +1 arrows, which means you'll probably just sell them.
Or I could repurpose them into +1 bullets. I could just take off the.
We could probably figure out ways, or make them into bolts for your Orny.
Yeah. Just cut it off. That's smart. Potion of heroism. Okay. I guess those things are probably already in the. I don't know why I just made new loot for them because they probably are already in the SRD, aren't they?
Probably, yeah.
I'm a fucking idiot.
But can you put them on there to be like there's 6, or do you have to copy each one
No, you can just change the.
number and say now I have 12?
Yeah.
Okay, that makes it easier.
So I'm just gonna do
Anything else
this
you guys
potion
want
of
to
healing.
investigate? Does anyone want to read one of the smut books? Did you guys take the smut books?
I didn't.
Fine. I make up 6 important smut books that are critical to the canon of my world, and none of you are going to read A Long Night in Forbank?
I just assumed that you're lying.
I will literally read the goblin one when we go to bed in our tower.
Yeah. Yeah.
Not
Secretly,
in a basement surrounded by my friends.
Lucius has got it tucked away for an important time. Okay. Well, then, yeah, I don't know if there's anything else y'all want to appraise. Oh, did y'all look in the pouches? No, right?
No, we did not.
So someone finally cracked. Who's the greediest?
Yo.
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
it's a
for
roll
sure.
off between
Fair.
Locke and Lucius, but Locke got first dibs, so he'll call it. And I think technically the pouches were in his pocket, so he can be the first one to search. So you find 28 platinums
Nice.
and 33
Damn,
golds.
that's a lot.
And those are all Garleer coins, so they got Talani and Rolantha on them.
28 platinum.
Yeah, 28 platinum, 33 gold. And remember, all that shit I say is flavor, so you don't need to write it down.
Yeah.
I say tomorrow we go to the market
I'm just gonna put it in the party.
and we sell a bunch of this shit.
Or we're gonna do it in the next town.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, smart. Yeah. We can't
Okay.
be selling all this stolen stuff right here.
So you crack open the other pouch, which has gemstones in it. And it has 6 bloodstones, 2 sardonyx, and why don't I write that out so you don't have to try and spell it? And now I lost it. Oh, 12 hematite. Now, one thing I've been doing, because I don't really know much about gemstones, I don't know if any of you are geologists, but
Not.
No,
at
definitely not.
Freight House Square, there's this little like crystal place where they sell magic crystals to make your auras and stuff.
Uh-huh.
And they have all these fucking cool gemstones and minerals and I go and I look at them and they say they're like hematite and pyrite and all these weird things. And they're just those like colorful rocks that are shiny, like they polish them down to be shiny. And I was thinking that, if maybe in the next couple of years when I get some money, I might go buy some so I actually know what each kind of gemstone actually is. So when I say you guys got 6 bloodstones, I only pick bloodstones because that sounds cool to say. Bloodstones.
Oh, right, no, I get you.
It is
Right.
cool.
But it would
Yeah.
be cool to actually see what they actually look like. And the cool thing that I found about it is that when we have these gemstones, I'm giving you a lot of gems that are worth like 10 GP or 50 GP, not the ones worth like 5,000 or whatever. And those ones are all called diamonds and emeralds and rubies, and those are the shit we know about, right? But all these other ones, bloodstones, sardonyx, hematites, they're all way bigger usually because they're not as rare, right? So like this small, I keep saying it's a small thing of gems, but it could be like a big pouch of rocks is basically what it is. Anyways, that's cool. If you guys want to Google them, you can look them up, and if they look cool, you can turn them into stuff. If not, we can just sell them for shit. You can
So-
also,
I'm gonna
you can
give
also Google
to
them
my
because
genie.
the Google will tell you how much they're worth too. And I didn't
However
write that
many
down.
the party will let me give to my genie.
Yeah, you can go give them all to your genie too.
So
Yeah. I think that was all the stuff. Was there anything else?
We still have just like general loot, but I think that's fine. We can just sell it.
Yeah,
Do
when
we-
we get around to
Like
selling
candlesticks
it,
and stuff, you know what I
we can
mean?
should we
appraise
do
it then,
Jeremy
yeah.
stuff?
What? I
This
think.
crystal orb.
We did.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it
yeah,
was
it
the
was
orb.
the
was
orb.
the- Oh, you
That was
were
fine.
you
My
were AFK.
We're gone here.
It was
Jeremy has a daylight orb now.
Okay, sick.
It floats around and casts light on people, or
That's
casts
fucking cool.
sheds light.
Yeah, find a way to improve our perception as a party.
Well,
It's a good
having
start.
light helps.
Yeah,
So
it
that's-
does.
That's one way to help. Okay, so here's what happens as you guys are, taking your rest in the evening or over this late night. Nadir, he he spends most of the evening kind of with you. He tries not to impose too much on you when you're talking or chatting or sharing loot and whatnot. But he brings down his the oatmeal and the tea and such, and he continues to come down with new candles and such to relight, so you guys have light. And or well, unless you use your new drift globe, I don't know, that would be cool. But at one point, he comes to you, Dresdis, and he says, cousin, I have to thank you very much from the bottom of my heart for what you have done for me and my family, my young family here. You have a place here whenever you come into Leardale, and I have been thinking long and hard about Mahid, my brother, and the rug that was gifted to me from my father. And I think it is time for this rug to be returned to the overstuffed trunk where it began. And if you will have me, cousin, I would like to venture with you to go visit Mahid and maybe build a bridge where we had burned it in the past.
Well, I'm glad that you are seeing a way to connect the family again. However, I believe that my companions are actually going to head to Earshore first.
I understand. Then perhaps I will head to Gernok on my own with the rug in tow, and I will apologize to my brother.
Very well. I will meet you all there as soon as I can. That's right, right? We are going to Earshore, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Okay.
that's the plan.
Yep.
All right. So we'll say the short rest ends. It is earlier in the morning. We'll say that because you guys, it was late at night when you started there. It's not like pre-dawn or anything, but it's still kind of early on this moon day. I believe we might be into winter now. Let me check my calendar. Ernia is seasons. Oh no, we're late autumn. Very similar to what we are in real life right now. Winter is in a couple weeks. So it's late autumn. According to our weather, let's check Wally today.
Reporting live.
Wally, the wonderful weather wizard.
Yeah.
Secretly the most powerful entity in existence.
Checking in from somewhere you don't know is Wally the Weather Wizard. It's scattered clouds today, but mostly clear.
Coming at you
Cool.
live from my fortress between realms.
Yes, from my extra dimensional plane. Yeah, maybe he reports the weather in all worlds, because he was in the last world we were in too. So he's not just the most powerful being on this world, but the most powerful being in all worlds.
Are we sure Wally's not the god of the weather?
God of the weather.
Knowing Chris, Wally's probably fucking Beldrick in disguise.
Yeah.
Well, so I was actually thinking about Wally, right? What if he's like an isekai weather reporter from our world, like maybe even Washington State, where the weather's always wonky, and maybe he was like stabbed to death because he got the weather wrong, right? And now he's devoted his new life to having the power to always know exactly what it is.
He knows the weather.
I like this.
Absolutely, dude.
He knows the weather. All right.
He was a weather reporter who got isekai.
He knows it. He
Seattle,
knows it because he makes it.
We don't know who Wally really is, and we never will until we meet him.
Are you kidding
Fucking
me? As
Beldrick.
soon as I get high enough level, I'm
Fucking
opening
Beldrick.
a portal.
Like
200% Beldrick.
we're dedicating the second half of this campaign to finding
Finding
Wally.
out who the fuck that guy is.
We know he's out
The hunt
there.
begins.
How does he always know the weather?
All right, maybe this would be a good opportunity to take a break and then we'll come back and decide on next steps.
Sounds good.
Okay, we'll do a 10-minute.
Yep.
Okie dokie.
Ogly artle chokily.
I was already on. So
I'm gonna lightly nudge the railroad. It's gonna be a gentle nudge, which is that Dresdis, if we were playing a video game, in your quest log right now, there's a giant green check mark right next to the quest that you're on, and it says right next to it, return the rug to Mahid for your reward. And we don't need to do that at all. We don't need to do that, but just wanted to put that in your mind.
Right.
We can go straight to Earshore if you guys want, because Earshore is ready to go. Well, it's not ready to go, but it's ready to go.
what?
Yeah, what is
So
that?
we can go there. Or what?
No, like it's there. We can go play there, and there's stuff there. I haven't prepared like all of the arcs and the adventure I want to do there, but my
Well,
plan...
I mean, like, we should finish this before we move on. If we gotta go
let's
see
do it.
Mahid to get a reward for what we've done, you know what I mean? Let's go
Sure.
take care of that.
And for that matter, I will say there might be other possible, like I don't want to metagame too much here, but there might be other rewards you guys are leaving on the table right now if you just beeline to Earshore.
Yeah, we should probably talk to the Emerald Dragons.
Oh yeah. You're right. We should.
Load. Okay, so there's that. Okay, so yeah, what do you guys want to do first? You mentioned you might want to go talk to the Emerald Dragons, or do you want to go to Garnock?
Let's tell his person, Dresdis's, what's his name?
Nadir?
Mahid, that we'll go with him.
Okay.
But hold up for a bit.
Okay.
While we go talk to the green dragons, the Emerald Dragons.
Okay. All right. So you guys are able to determine that while there is definitely some excitement caused by the death of Dickie that night, and again, you guys are like across the street from it, so you guys kind of poke your head out in the morning. Maybe you get Nadir to poke his head out to see, and there's like a little police line, whatever the medieval version of police line is set up. There's a couple guards sitting around Dickie's house. You guys also notice like other scrappy rabbits looking folks, like some of the remnants of maybe some of the other splinter groups, are milling about, maybe looking like they're trying to figure out what happened too. But it doesn't look like too many people are actually scoping out the extra trunk or anything, and you can probably make a pretty unnoticed escape later in the afternoon. And maybe you guys head on down to Karyan's house, and having been there a few times already, you maybe take the liberty of, instead of going to find Imra down at the markets, you just kind of go down and hope the servants will let you in. Sure enough, when you knock on the door, the servant, the butler that comes to the door, looks a little bit dissatisfied that you have come unannounced, but does indeed let you in. The room is, as you remember it, sort of dark wood walls, wall paneling with some sort of bloody and gory tapestries of depicting battles fought by the Kugong Empire. And you are again asked to just wait briefly, and then are led into the dining chamber where Karyan Ulrecht is sitting down and he's having dinner. He's dining with two other individuals, both also dark elves, both also looking like they have wealth or money. One is a female and one is a male. Karyan does not introduce them to you as you come in, but he acts as though you can speak freely in front of them. And he says, welcome to my table, friends. It is great to see you back.
Yeah, good to see you too, mate. Good to see you too. Got some good news for you. We have some good news. we have successfully ended the leadership of the Scrappy Rabbits.
Is that so? He motions for you to take a seat, and he says, "If you are hungry, I'll have the chef bring in a few extra plates." And he rings a little bell. It says, "Continue."
I would love that.
Please continue.
Grazie, mio porto. Grazie for the nourishment.
Yeah. So yeah, like I was saying, you have control of the underground here again. All yours.
Well, that is. There's more work still to be done, but yes, the service you have provided me is going to pave the way for a bright new future for the Emerald Dragons here in Leardale. And I expect that you and your friends feel entitled to some type of reward. Is that true?
It's always nice to be paid for your work, sir.
We did do all the heavy lifting.
Indeed, and the services you have rendered were quite impressive. In fact, when you and your group first came into my house with ambitions to do away with the Scrappy Rabbits, I thought that I was looking at some soon-to-be corpses, if you know what I mean. But your means and ways were quite impressive, and you lived up to the claims that you made, which are indeed very impressive. Know this, that I am a powerful man, and you have done me a good service, which means I am in your favor. Did I say that wrong? You are in my favor? I don't know.
Yeah,
Sounds right.
Someone's in someone's favor, and it's good for you.
Good favor.
And so I'm happy to show my gratitude to you. But I am curious. I don't know very much about you, which in our line of work is something that is not. We do not always share such information. But I am curious. I have not heard of your group before. Are you affiliated with any organizations, or do you have a name that you go by?
No, not really. No, not really.
I want to think something.
We are.
You are not affiliated with anyone, the Scarlet Scabbards, or some other roguish guild from another city?
No,
We're kind of our own thing.
in fact, we had some run-in with the Scarlet Scabbards after they did a terrible fucking job trying to kill the Scrappy Rabbits with us.
Is that so? Well,
Yeah.
the Scarlet Scabbards are very well known collection of sellswords in Gerlir. They go for quite some price because they are usually very reliable.
Oh, they're garbage.
They are certainly not to be trusted.
So one less member.
I understand. Well, I am sorry that they were not a good help for you in your endeavors. You say you all are your own little group. Do you have some kind of name that I can maybe go by? You see, I have connections, and if I wish to spread tales of the good deeds that you have done and the services that you have performed, what am I to call you?
All right, we kind of got a metagame name here, guys.
Yeah.
I'm thinking like the Gold Crown Gang.
Gold
Crown
Gang
Gang's
sounds dope.
The word crown in particular seems pretty sweet.
Yeah.
Fuck it.
Because you've got the magic crown thing, or we can do whatever we want.
Oh, I forgot about the crown. The
Yeah,
dwarf.
dude,
What
you-
about
It seems like the most iconic bit of our party.
But I kind of want to keep that secret, don't we?
Good point.
yeah,
Good
no one
point.
knows if we have it, right? Maybe just call ourselves Luster Crown.
Oh, yeah, that's right. The one dwarven lady's after us, and we keep telling her that we don't have the crown, and then we kept
No,
her
yeah,
name
and then we
with
start
the crown.
calling.
I
Yeah,
literally
well,
used the
crown
crown
gang.
to make her think we didn't have the crown.
Yeah.
The crown still, it's still. I feel
We
like
should
it's
just
cool.
call ourselves, "Hey, dumb dwarf, we totally have the crown."
We got
Oh,
your
fuck it.
crown.
We'll just be the Gold Crown Gang if nobody's gonna. That's
Or
fine
just
with
the
me.
gold crowns?
The what?
Gold crowns sound
Just
cool.
the gold crowns?
Gold gold
or
crowns.
The golden crowns.
yeah.
I mean,
Crown
it's
kings.
technically a white gold crown. If that changes anything, it's technically electrum. I don't.
It is a white gold crown.
Oh well, then
Okay.
what about vice crown?
Or the white golds.
Vice meaning white in German, I think.
Yeah.
Vice, yeah, okay.
Yeah, vice crown.
Vice crown. Oh, the white crown.
Yeah.
Yeah, white crowns.
White crowns sounds awesome.
All right, we can do that. As long as we realize that I almost never wear it, that's fine.
That's fine.
Yeah,
No,
that's
it can
fine.
be like a symbol, just a symbol.
when
we
it
need,
when
we
it
need
comes
something
out,
to
it's
have the
special.
symbol of our group. Yeah,
Okay, I'm just making sure. Yeah, white crowns is fine with me.
Yeah, the white crowns.
All right,
Uh,
I am writing that down. Now, you are not obviously not wedded to this in any way. You've only told like the Emerald Dragons that you're called this, right? Which means you guys can change your names if you came up with a better one. But I like it. I kind of like it. The white crowns. Okay, so you guys like all look at each other over the table and have a real silent conversation because that was all meta, right? And and so who speaks your name?
I guess I will. I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
You've
guys
got the
real quick,
white crown.
My internet seized up for a second. Now I'm back in. So sorry.
Okay, we decided on the white crowns.
Yeah,
Oh, that's good.
Do you like that, Jeremy?
I like.
Okay.
I like.
Yeah, because like ivory is obviously white. I've been
Holy
saying
shit.
shit about ivory lately.
That sounds even cooler. Ivory crown.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
Because
Ivory
I was
crown.
coming up with
That's-
elephant shit.
Sounds
Yeah, I like
awesome.
Yeah.
Pretty sick
Yeah.
too.
There we go. I want to do that one.
Yeah, fuck, that's cool.
Ivory crowns.
Dang. That
Because
definitely.
that's
Yeah,
kind of
it's
almost
loud.
like, that's because it almost feels nautical in some ways, which I think is going to be something that happens in the future.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can be sure.
Oh shit, that could be like the name of your guy's ship or something, or you could
Yeah, the
play
Ivory
off that
Crown.
on your ship.
That's good too.
Whoa.
Or the C word, the C word crown.
Right now. We're naming ships.
Yeah. I know. I was just putting ideas out there. I was trying to push you guys into naming in this little encounter. That was the main point because I wanted a name, and I had put down some hints in case you guys were completely at a loss. But you guys went in a way cooler place than I went. Here are all the shitty names I came up with: the Tusk and Feather.
That's cool though.
Yeah, that's not bad.
That's the name of our inn for
Yeah,
sure.
the Raven and the Elephant. All of them have to do with the bird and the elephant, pretty much. The next one was the musket and the cutlass, and then my last one was like, maybe you're the shepherds because you walk around with a sheep. I don't.
Oh, hold on.
Oh yeah.
That's actually pretty cool. How
I
about
would-
that? Like, how about that's what everybody around town has started calling us, and we have to constantly correct them.
Everyone else calls you the shepherds.
No, we're not. We're not the shepherds. We're the ivory crowns.
I love it. I like it.
Ivory crowns.
Oh, if it isn't the shepherd.
Yeah. Oh, the shepherds are in town again.
No. God damn it, Gio.
Sorry. Also, our sheep to people ratio in the group too is very. It's like we have a lot. Our shepherd to sheep ratio is
Right.
a lot.
But that's why you're the
they
shepherds and
insist.
not like the sheep, because you only have one sheep, but you have like 5 shepherds.
Oh yeah.
Anyway, no, I like this. This is so awesome. Okay, so you guys say that you are named the Ivory Crowns, and he says, the Ivory Crowns. That is a marvelous name, actually. Now listen, my friends. There are many ways I might be able to help you, and I know not what your own goals are. But if you have a favor in mind, simply name it, and I will let you know if it is something I can accomplish for you.
Anybody?
I mean, we need a place to a safe house of some sort. Is there anywhere you could help us find somewhere, maybe outside of town, where we could make a temporary lodging?
You wish to hide from your enemies?
Simply, I know that our only other base of operations is perhaps too far away from here, so somewhere safe to lay our heads may be appreciated.
If you're looking to stay here in Leardale, I can definitely arrange for a safe house in town or on the outskirts if you prefer. This
I
is
don't know.
something
I
I
need
can
that.
do.
I'm just spitballing.
Yeah, this is something we can do for you quite easily. As you are now a favored members or favored friends of the Emerald Dragons. Now let me be clear. I am willing to return the favor that you have done for me, and it does not need to be today. If you wish to leave here today with a favor owed, then you can return to my house another time, and I will repay you when you come asking. However, there are other opportunities available as well. If you wish to leave here today, no longer with any business dealings unfinished, then I am prepared to offer you some coin. The coin, I admit, is probably not as great as the service I might be able to offer you, but again, it is something I wish to present you with. Finally, the last thing that I thought you might be interested in is you have displayed yourselves as quite effective assassins, and I know that there are others in Gerlir and Gurdan, in Great Gurdan proper, that would certainly pay a great deal for those services. If you are interested, I would be happy to make you an introduction.
Yeah, that sounds good. That sounds good. I like that.
Certainly.
Very well. Then I will direct you towards a cousin of mine. I should let you know that the Emerald Dragons, while small and diminished here in Leardale, is the premier and most powerful institution and organization in the Kugong Empire. We also have a strong contingent in Earshore. If you happen to visit Earshore in the future, I recommend you go and speak to my cousin Beldun Ulrecht. I will write a letter of introduction for you. In it, I will describe the service that you have provided me, and I will tell him that you are skilled and he may have work for you in Earshore. He takes some time and he writes the letter. And you can ask any questions that you might have.
What kind of people does this guy go after?
My cousin?
Yeah.
Well, you must understand that while Leardale is a bustling and thriving city, Earshore is a sprawling metropolis, and the intricacies of the political landscape there are very complex, and my cousin is entwined with all of it. I do not know what his immediate businesses are, but if you go with presenting your services, I'm sure there will be someone that he would like to set you upon.
He sounds like the handy contact to have around anyway.
Well, the Emerald Dragons, as I have mentioned, are a very powerful group, and it is much better to be among our friends than among our enemies.
Yeah, I agree.
Well, if there's no more business for us to discuss, then perhaps we should complete our dinner and enjoy each other's company.
We thank you again for your hospitality and your offers of support for our organization. You will always be considered a friend of the Ivory Crowns.
And likewise, the Ivory Crowns are considered a friend of the Emerald Dragons.
Well, then may I propose a toast to our everlasting and eternal companionship as organizations.
Hear, hear. Well said. He raises his wine.
I drink from my rum flask.
Fuck yeah.
Some of the
Drink
servants
the
go
wine.
around and re-top up your wine if you have some, if you
Just
finish
pirate.
yours. And
Actually, I'm gonna drink the wine right now. Cheers.
it's
To
definitely
eternal
very
glory.
high quality wine. Probably a
Fuck yeah.
Pidari vintage.
Yeah.
That's where the
Mine
best
is
wine
not
comes
high
from.
quality.
And yeah, so you guys are actually invited to spend the rest of the evening with Karyan and his guests, who you never really get to know very well, but you know are just other ex-Kugong Empire nobles who basically reside here in Leardale now and are heavily connected with the Emerald Dragons. And at the end of the night, he gives you the letter that is sealed with green sealing wax and has been imprinted with his signet ring, which has the most striking feature is a large emerald dragon, and I'm gonna do a quick Google of this. I was gonna say emerald dragons look like Eastern dragons, but I can't remember if that's exactly true.
Oh, I forgot that there were gem dragons. I didn't even know that was a thing.
I know that's actually Fizban's book just came out, and yeah, they look like they have the wings, but it's definitely an Eastern dragon that's depicted on his. Yeah, so it's stamped in there, and he indicates that you should deliver this letter of introduction to his cousin when you arrive there. In Earshore.
Cool.
Okay, are we done diddly done with Karyan?
I
Think so?
believe so, yeah. As long as we're, very
Okay.
politely, of course.
Yep. Yeah, he bids you all farewell, and again thanks you for your services, and tells you to do well on his cousin in Earshore, and your relationships with the Emerald Dragon will even be strengthened. So you guys decide to head off to Gernok then?
Yeah. Not Airshore yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gernok.
Scoop up our
Yeah.
Nadir. Okay, so Nadir, you guys come back to the extra trunk, and he looks, like sort of like a suburban dad who's going on an adventure for the first time in a long time. He's kind of
He's
got
wearing sandals and shit.
Got his New Balances on.
yeah, he's got his like backpack all loaded up, and it looks like it's been freshly packed with every single thing he might need on his adventure. And behind him, he's got a small cart. In the cart, he's loaded up just some of the goods that it looks like he's got from his store, but he's also got the rug laid on top of that. It sort of takes up most of the space. And you guys head out, and let's go over here just so we can refresh. How many days does it take? Oh, it takes us probably about a week. Yeah, it's going to take us a week to get to Gernok just on the old street. So let's advance ourselves. How do we do that?
Hey, that's a long rest.
1, 2, 3.
That's
4,
true.
5, 6, 7.
Long
Yep.
rest.
We'll say
Hey,
that,
long rest.
that counts as a long rest because we don't.
Sweet spell slots.
We've pretty much been fast traveling in this campaign, which has been good. Okay, and you'll make it into Gernok. Now, Gernok, you guys have been causing a lot of chaos, and maybe gaining a little bit of enemies. So Leardale was hot definitely when you left. There were scrappy rabbits and such that probably wanted to get revenge, and maybe guards who wanted to chat with you. When you got to Gernok, you remember that, well, that last encounter you had with the Scarlet Scabbards was also accompanied by some of the lazy lads, which were the guild that you ran up against in the Garnock. So returning to Garnock is not exactly returning to a friendly place. So do you guys want to take any kind of steps when you return to Garnock to maybe
Yeah.
stay out of sight?
Yeah, 100%.
Yep. Okay. So maybe you'll sneak in at night, come in town at night,
Yeah.
or I don't know. You tell me.
Yeah, we come in at night.
Okay. You guys come in at night, and since maybe you're trying to avoid detection, I'm just looking at the Garnock map here. It looks like if you entered along the south here and you pass this quarry, you can kind of get into the extra trunk without going through most of the town. Sound like a good path?
Yes.
Looks good to me.
Yeah, actually, that looks really good.
Okay, so you guys find your way up here to the overstuffed trunk. You guys wander through the part of the dwarven quarter, and it's sort of a lightly drizzling late autumn night, and not too many people are about. You haul your cart through town, and you make it into the overstuffed trunk. The last little drags of business are being done for the day. There are a couple people, looks like, picking up some extra produce now that the main market has been shut down. They're picking it up before they go home for the night. And as you come in, you see Mahid standing behind the counter helping some customers. After a couple seconds, he looks up and he sees Dresdis. Obviously the Loxodon dominates the room. He sees Dresdis and he has a smile on his face, and then he sees Nadir and the smile falls away, and he finishes up the business that he's doing, and he comes over to the lot of you and he says, Dresdis, Nadir. And they look at each other for a second, and you're unsure if they're going to come to blows or something else. And Nadir steps out and embraces his brother in a hug. And for a second, Mahid is resisting, like a stubborn kid. And then finally he embraces his brother as well. And they have a short moment, and you guys maybe leave them to their privacy where they exchange a few words, apologize for ancient wrongs and so on, and they seem to bury the hatchet, at least for this afternoon, begin the process, and you guys are able to you're invited down into the basement where Mahid says, come down where I have my rug displayed, brother, and we can put our rugs together to see the message that Father wished to give us. So, you guys follow downstairs, and you'll notice that Mahid and Nadir, even though they have very different sort of characters, they are also very similar in a lot of ways. So when you come down into the basement, you notice his basement is decorated in very similar way to Nadir's. He also cooks up the same kind of tea, which is a Loxodon brand of tea or blend, and it seems very familiar to what you were doing just a week before. And they set up after they go through the more formal traditional rituals of making sure everyone is comfortable, they then present the rug on the floor. The two rugs, when lined up together, now display a clear message in Loxodon. So unfortunately, only Dresdis can read it, I believe. But the words say in Loxodon, across the top, never fight. Then it says, forgive your brother. And then at the bottom it says, Tarik Tawil, which are the Loxodon words for the long road. And then in the center of the rug, when brought together, it displays something that looks like it has an arcane nature. And so I would like everyone can do an Arcana check on this, but I'm gonna say that I'll just say if you're trained, you're trained. So just go ahead and roll an Arcana check if you like.
Okay.
A few of us are like wizards who might be, or wizard adjacent, that might know a little bit more.
What are you guys rolling?
Arcana.
Okay, it might be.
Yeah. You're looking at this arcanic, this weird arcana sort of writing on the rug, and you're trying to determine what it is.
I'm not even gonna try. I'm dumb.
Locke is like,
I
I'm
can't
just
figure
gonna
that
drink
shit out.
rum. I'm here for the entertainment.
Yeah, I am dumb.
Okay, so most of you have a little bit of an inkling. Maybe you've seen something like this before in your own passing. Dresdis, you're mostly kind of guessing, but yeah, you all kind of think that it kind of looks like a teleportation circle. It might be a summoning circle, would be the guess for those of you that aren't certain. But Raph and Geo, you guys are pretty certain that this is indeed a teleportation circle. You have seen it in both of your whatever studies you have done, Arcana studies. You have seen something like this in a book or maybe in actuality. The one thing you do notice for Raph and Geo is that even though they've sort of lined the two rugs up, for the teleportation circle to work, the rugs have to be lined up perfectly because the symbols that are there, especially since the rug is cut down the middle, there's some of the arcane symbols and the circle itself that are shredded and wouldn't work unless they are repaired. So some repair needs to be done, but you're both pretty confident that if that repair was done, that it would become an active teleportation circle, which could be good or could be bad. Let's put it that way. Around the teleportation circle, there are another, I'm going to say close to 10 Loxodon hieroglyphics. And again, only Dresdis, and the other Loxodons can read it, but I'm going to just put the words into the chat here.
Stone lost fortune, passphrase long sending honor found road.
And the reason is because this is a puzzle.
Yep.
Yep, seems like a puzzle.
And it's a rearrange the words kind of puzzle. And the one thing that I will say here is that there are words missing, but the words that are missing are just like joining words, like and, or, those kind of things. Okay, and that's just because otherwise it would make the puzzle a little bit weirder. And there are some clues available, but at the moment we will say that maybe Dresdis sees this and says, "Oh, these are all hieroglyphics, and this is what they mean."
It's as if this is some sort of puzzle. I'm not certain. I'm not entirely certain what order these woods should be in.
Does the tapestry have any clues?
I look at the tapestry. Is there any clues?
Let's
What's the
see.
show on it?
I just looked at Discord and saw that you fucking changed the thing. That's awesome. Thank you.
Oh, cool.
I'm gonna say at the moment there are nothing other than that these hieroglyphs are arrayed around. Now the other thing I will say is they are hieroglyphs, right? Which means so they're not just words; they are pictures as well. And so
Is there an order that the hieroglyphics are going in?
this is the order that they are in the.
Okay.
Okay, but this is just meta, but I put them out of order because I want you to rearrange them.
Right.
Right? So this is I think I just put them in a random order.
So long road, probably together.
Okay. You're on the right track putting words together like this, and I want you guys to just feel around with it for a while before I want to give clues. So,
Yeah.
yeah.
Lost sending stone found. Long road.
There's ands and does thrown in there too somewhere.
There's an old Luxodon saying that has a long road in it. It speaks of fortune found.
Oh,
Fucking really?
Yes.
Well, perfect. That's 4 of them right there.
Yeah.
It's the long lost road or just the long road?
Long road, fortune found.
Long lost road or just long road?
Well, we just checking my notes and hopefully I wrote it down.
Wait, passphrase is what's throwing me off.
Honor the passphrase? I don't know.
Can we add does and ands?
Yeah, we can.
Okay.
Like the long road might be something that's in there, for instance.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
the-
believe that the long road is actually in
How what
the
it says.
thing, if I can find it.
So the long road. Something probably lost honor and then fortune found. Lost
The long road.
Lost stone? No.
I
Lost
still-
honor.
Oh, sending stone. Sending stone.
That was
That is something that Jeremy said, yeah.
Long lost. No, sorry. The long road.
long lost sending stone found. Oh, there's passphrase. My bad.
Fuck, I
Sending
have
stone
no idea.
passphrase. Oh, the sending stone passphrase is maybe
Oh, yeah,
that's
the
a
sending
preposition,
stone
like
passphrase.
the sending stone passphrase.
The long road, fortune found, lost honor.
Oh,
Okay,
honor
so
lost.
Geo,
Yeah.
when you say the sending stone passphrase out loud, as you guys are talking out loud, Mahid goes, "Oh!" and he rushes off into another room, or another part of the basement, and he starts fiddling around in a big crate, and then he pulls out a small box, and the small box he opens up, and inside the box
Fucking awesome.
he pulls out a pouch, and inside the pouch he pulls out a stone, and he says, "This sending stone was my father's, and I tried to use it after his death, but when I use it, they always demand for the passphrase. See, I'll show you." And he speaks into it.
Who is they?
I don't know. He says,
Oh.
he says into the passphrase, he says, "Hello, hello into the stone." And on the other side of on the other side, let's see if I have this written down. On the other side, there's a momentary silence, like maybe a minute, before another person comes on the other side, and it is a gravelly voice, and it's speaking in Loxodon, and it says, "Speak the passphrase." And that's it.
Dresdis, I believe it is probably more appropriate for you to speak it.
Well, if only I knew
The
it.
thing is, you guys don't know what the passphrase is yet.
Yes, we do, don't we?
Well, you've only figured out part of the puzzle.
We don't even know the rest of the words.
Yeah.
Oh, shit, okay.
So what you guys have determined
But
so
we
far
know
is it says,
fortune found and the long road.
yeah, it
and
says the sending stone passphrase is,
Can we find lost fortune on the long road?
Yeah, but what's honor lost or lost honor?
so Dresdis, did you or I should say maybe Bobby. I know you were looking at your
Honor
notes.
lost on the long
Yeah, I couldn't
road.
find it, so I don't think I wrote it down.
Okay. I'll let you guys like fiddle around with those words a little bit longer if you like. And then I have a clue because Bobby, you remember that there was this phrase, and that was my next clue in case. You
Yeah,
guys...
that I absolutely I know exactly what phrase that is, but I don't have it written down.
Okay, so it's sending stone passphrase.
Sending stone passphrase is those 6 words.
The long
Honor.
road. Honor found, fortune lost.
Can lost honor be found on the long road? No, I'm leaving out fortune.
Really good question, Dresdes.
I think it's lost honor and found fortune.
Is it lost honor and fortune can be found at the end of the long road?
How do I talk
That's pretty fucking good, actually.
Okay.
Oh shit, he's hacking the system.
Sorry, yeah.
Oh shit.
He's gleaming the cube.
We think he's just typing, but there's like a monitor dedicated to just like code and like hacking. He's like, oh, the second, and it's like hacking.
I know kung fu.
Yeah.
I think that lost one worked.
Okay, Bobby, I sent you a little thing.
Okay, so I remember that it ends in is lost and found on the long road.
Is lost and found on the long road.
Fortune is lost and found on the wrong road.
Is it honor and fortune are lost on?
Fortune lost on the long road.
That sounds right. Honor and fortune are lost on the long road.
Yeah.
Fortune lost, honor found. Maybe it's like a what's the phrase for like
a trial?
I remember the exact ending is lost and found on the long road.
So honor and fortune is lost and found on the long road.
All right, give me that sending stone, please.
He gives it to you.
I say the sending stone's password is
passphrase.
Honor is passphrase is honor and fortune is lost and found on the long road.
You speak that passphrase into the sending stone, and again, another moment passes before that same gravelly voice comes on and it says, "Greetings. I am Iz, second vizier of Rojut, caretaker of the Sesh. This stone once belonged to Hamid ibn Pahlavi, Nahi of the Fourth Kingdom, honored descendant of Horus the Just and Proud. None has spoken the phrase in decades. Who now speaks the passphrase?"
Dresdes ab Nalzad.
Dresdes ibn Nalzaz. Sorry. You have been thought dead for decades. Ooh, it is great to hear your voice, my prince. Yes. Is the teleportation circle complete and functional?
We seem to have found both halves.
But you guys have not repaired it yet.
Yeah, we need to stitch together both halves. But we have it here.
Well, I implore you, please repair it if you can, or seek out someone who can. When it is repaired, I will come to visit you, and we can begin our negotiations.
Negotiation for what?
For your membership in the Long Road.
Ah, I see. I look at Naldez and oh wait, I'm Naldez. I look at
Mahid.
oh god,
and
Mahid, and I say, well, I guess your father was a member of the Long Road.
He says, "This is news to me. He never would speak of the Long Road. I'm eager to understand this." Nadir nods his head too. He's like, "Me too. I want to learn more. We should fix this teleportation circle then."
Yes, indeed.
And they,
I'm in the room,
Yeah,
right? Am
yeah,
I in
you
the
guys
room?
are in the room, but all of the conversation on the sending stone was in Loxodon, so no one really
Okay,
understood
got it.
that. But the rest of this has been in common. So
Right.
you hear him talking about repairing the teleportation circle.
Yeah.
And in fact, that's when all the Loxodon kind of turn to you, Raph, and who else? Geo and Lucius, the like magic-y people. And they're like, okay, fix the teleportation circle, wizards.
Now, I'm not technically a wizard. I do get all my power from a genie.
Also, could we get a little clarification about what just happened? I mean, I don't know if you guys speak elephant, but I definitely don't speak elephant. So
I have
could we
no
get
idea.
I mean, what's going on here? It seemed very serious.
I turn to them and I say that I think I've been invited to join a secret society.
Well,
A
that's
secret
always
society?
profitable.
Are you telling me that the Long Road is not so much a mythological object, but more an underground society of Loxodon?
I think so. And I think I'm also surprised. Like I had heard grandpas talking about the Long Road in the past, but I never assumed. I always assumed that it wasn't this. You know what I mean?
The Long Road has always been like a kind of mythical or fantastical thing. It's never. Not many people think it would be a real thing.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, it sounded like a myth. Oh,
I mean, the resources of another organization of this magnitude could be of great help to us.
Indeed. Could bring work, bring money, bring riches, bring
Or anything.
information.
I was thinking more of the information. Indeed, I believe the ancient organizations are some of the greatest sources of information.
I agree. The
wonder
more
if we-
ancient and the more secrets, the better secrets they carry, and the more loot they carry, if you know what I mean. We took down not just long ago, right? That guy was nothing. They probably have only been around for like 5 years. And what? We took them out, they had two daggers and some dinnerware.
Indeed.
It is yet to be seen how expensive the dinnerware is, technically. We don't
Well,
know.
it's-
It could
It's
be
quite
really
nice
good. I mean,
dinnerware. I think that's for us.
yeah.
Oh, it is. We're eating off of this. I refuse to eat anything worse now.
Oh, you've grown accustomed to a certain standard of living.
Listen, I come from your shore. I know how to eat proper.
If anything could be said about you, Lucius, it is that you eat proper. I believe that is the only thing to be said about Lucius McPherson.
You guys keep talking about food, and Mahid thinks that means you guys are hungry, so he calls out to his wife and he tells her to bring down some more baklava.
Ooh, fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah, dude.
The baklava is excellent, mi porto.
It's a
Gracias.
giant plate of freshly baked baklava.
Fuck yeah.
If she's got some skill, that shit's hard to make.
That's good. Yeah, dude.
Yeah,
You
that's
gotta layer- You gotta
Loxodon.
layer all that pastry.
That's Loxodon fucking pastries right there. Exactly. You guys need to go to old Loxodon to enjoy the food.
I say we join the long road just for the baklava.
But as you guys are eating, then Mahid says, "So, do you think that you can fix the rug?"
I think we could work something out, and I want to do like an Arcana check to see if I can see what I can do here.
Okay.
Can I? Okay.
Yep. You guys can do it together if you like.
No. I was gonna say like if I give some gems to
Kawa.
Kawa, could I pull upon his power and like kind of transfuse it into the tapestry? I don't know.
That's not necessarily one of your powers, right? But you have
No.
been thinking about giving Kawa some more stuff that might boost your powers. So this could be something along the lines that, it's definitely something worth trying if that would be something you want to try.
I'll assist.
Okay. You'll just assist at the moment.
Mhm.
Okay. That means I'll give Raph a advantage. So the two of you once again go and look at the rug, and you can see that luckily the rug is very well crafted. Whoever crafted it, and all of the Arcana symbols, other than the ones that were torn down the middle, are in perfect shape. And really, from your knowledge of how the spell works, there's only two things that need to be corrected. The actual circle itself needs to be complete. And then there are two Arcana symbols that have been shredded in half that need to basically be re-embroidered. And so the way that this is going to go down is whoever's going to do this, anyone can do this. You can either make you will have to make a sleight of hand check. But if you are trained in Arcana, then I will let you use your proficiency on your sleight of hand check here as well, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I'm not. But I'm trained in sleight of hand though.
Okay, then you're
You
fine.
are?
Yeah, then you're fine.
I think I am.
I'm trained in Arcana, but I don't know if my training in Arcana would definitely probably not be on par with someone who's trained
I'm not
in
trained
sleight
in
of
any.
hand.
Let me see.
I have a way to
Any
go
of
to
that.
improve my.
Well, like I said before, I am done.
Okay, so Locke is drinking
could I
more rum.
assist?
He's
Yeah, I'm
basically
trained in sleight of hand, so I should do that.
Or I don't know if that makes
Yeah.
sense.
Oh, sleight of hand? That I'm really
Mhm.
good at.
Yes. So
That's true.
How good?
there are
How
three
good-
things that
Like,
need to be fixed. Each one will
really
take an
fucking
hour. You could do them all at the same time if there were three of you, or you can do them one at a time if only one of you does it.
Let's
What are our
gangbang
three
it.
what are our three checks?
Sleight of hand.
I'll definitely
three.
help out then, since it doesn't
Yeah.
require intelligence.
Because it's like I'm using my magic, so I just needed extra hands, right? Like,
You're basically being guided by the people who know
Right.
how to do it, and you're just using your hand to sew it.
so am I doing a
Okay.
blind sleight of hand roll?
If you're one of the ones sewing it, go ahead. Yep.
I sure am. Yeah.
Yep.
I'll also do it.
Can I use inspiration?
Yes.
Cool.
Wow. Okay. No problem. You both completed yours. We'll say you guys did the Arcana symbols, and so all that's left is to reattach the circle itself. So you guys spent 1 hour and somewhat flawlessly repaired that part of the rug. So that's the
Awesome.
last bit. Who wants to do the
Oh
last
wow!
bit? One of
Can I go again, or should
Yeah,
someone
you
else
can.
do it?
Yep, you can do it.
All right, I'll go again.
Okay. All right. You unfortunately are struggling with this one. You've got half of it done, but the other half is you've kind of made a little bit of a mess of it. Locke, you basically throw up your hands in frustration. And Locke, do you want to take a try, or someone else?
Look, I need your nimble fingers. I seem to have mucked this up.
Terrible roll. What a terrible roll.
Yeah, you can't get it either. Unfortunately, Raphael's knots have made
Quite
it harder to
tricky.
get it to work. You guys feel like you're probably gonna have to cut it apart and start over again. Just this
Alright.
part. I mean, just this little bit.
Alright.
So you guys pluck out it's basically, the only cost here is time. You guys have spent 3 hours working on this already, but now you have to rip it out and start on this little piece again. So who's going to do the next roll? And if you guys work together, advantage.
I could give my Arcana a. I'd like to give it a roll.
Okay, Gio can tell there's a lot of frustration, so he decides to help out. Go ahead, Gio.
All right, let me see.
Nope.
Damn, dude.
Was it a 1? And I like
No, it's not that
My
bad,
goodness.
I
but
take
me-
5 damage.
Let me throw in my Arcana as well then. All right,
Yeah,
so let me
I mean-
check it out.
At this point, anyone should give it a go.
at this point, you guys have really mucked it up pretty bad. And Mahid says, should I ask my wife? She's a very good seamstress.
I'm gonna try again.
Okay. I can't believe how bad you guys are rolling.
I have a +8. How is this happening?
You rolled a 12 and an 11.
One
It's-
more time. Here we go.
yeah. Oh, okay. All right. So you're almost embarrassed because Mahid was going to call his wife down again after that beautiful baklava she made to come and do the work. And you did not want to have to put her through any extra work that you could do
That
yourself.
woman needs to sleep. She needs baklava, for God's sake.
Yeah, exactly. She needs to enjoy her baklava. And you, finally, Raphael, you say, okay, everyone, just out of the room. I need some quiet. You spend 45 minutes and you get it exactly how you need it. And you can tell because as you stitch in that one last stitch, you can feel the magic of the circle take hold. And it's just sort of a very quiet hum, vroom, and then you can maybe a little slight flash that is the kind of flash that only an Arcana user can really detect or see, you know. And you know the magic has taken hold and you're good.
Cool.
All right. So you guys call Iz back up on the Sending Stone.
Yep, that's the next step. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Resist.
you have a short little conversation there, and you hear the gravelly voice come back again and says, prepare for my arrival. A faint hum starts up again. There's a little bit of electricity in the room, and the arcane symbols start to glow up, sort of one and then another, begin to flash, bright, 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 getting brighter and brighter until the last one flashes on. And then in that last flash, the light is so bright that just very momentarily you can't see anything. And when that flash is done and your eyes adjust, there is an elderly gnoll with a large leather-bound book in his arms and a long peacock quill sort of held clutched against its spine. He's dressed in a fine dark gray brown robe that looks like it might be made out of camel wool. It's tight fitting in the style of the Loxodon Desert. Think Bedouin style. Over the robe, he's wearing an equally long purple silk vestments embroidered with silver decorations. Among the styling on the vestments are some Loxodon hieroglyphs. And he's also got a sort of also dark purple, looks like it's wool, headscarf wrapped around his head with a face scarf that is at the moment draped or not covering his face down to the side, revealing again his gnoll face, elderly, sort of gray-brown hair, lots of gray patches, and looks like the kind of looks like he might be a magic user. Obviously, he just teleported here. Dresdis, you can read the Loxodon on his vestments, and it says Second Vizier of Rojut, Caretaker of the Sesh, and if you would like, you can roll a intelligence history check. And roll good or you're not getting nothing.
Well, luckily I'm not trained in this and I have a +1. Boom!
Boom! Okay, so here's what you know. Vizier is some kind of higher up title that means like someone important. And he's the second vizier, which means he's probably second important. Rojit is a name you have no idea what it means, but judging from the like positioning on the vestments and such, it's maybe like a city or a province or a country. And the sesh, that is a word that you do recognize. That means scribes. So he is the caretaker of the sesh or caretaker of the scribes. Okay, so
Alrighty.
he appears and he looks around the room and he takes his book. He opens his book for a moment and he looks at each of you. He looks at the Loxodon. He says he comes up to you, Dresdis, first, and he says, are you Dresdis?
I am.
I recognize you as a warrior. That is what we knew of you. He turns to the other two Loxodon. He says, what are your names? And they have a brief exchange. Mahir and Nadir both give their names, and he says, Mahir ibn Hamid and Nadir ibn Hamid, by your birth, you are entitled to your father's position in Tariq Tawil as well. He was the Nahi of the Fourth Kingdom. Again, all this is in Loxodon, so everyone else in the room, you're just hearing elephant speak. But again, Dresdis Nehi is just another title that means like he's like the lord of a colony, lord of a conquered kingdom, something like that. Okay, governor, right? Governor would be the name of that, right? So he says. So I'll just again repeat what he just said. He said, "Mahir, Nadir, by your birth, you are entitled to your father's position in Tariq Tawil as the Nehi of the Fourth Kingdom." He says, by your royal birth, you are entitled to membership in Tariq Tawil, but you are not expected to accept. Membership grants you many benefits and privileges of your station. He turns to Dresdis and he says, you too, by your royal birth, are offered a position. He says, however, and now he looks to the rest of the people in the room. He says, these others have no claims to membership, and they must leave before we can continue our negotiations.
Very well.
You know, this sounds like a profitable endeavor anyway. I'll take my leave. Dresdis on.
Joe just gives a thumbs up, like, yeah, buddy.
Okay, so you guys all leave without protest?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, so now here's a part that's a total open question, but this is intended to be a private conference. I was thinking maybe me and Bobby go into the box.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
Okay, so
makes sense.
that it might take us a little bit longer than the last times we've been going into the box, but this way, the way I think this enriches the game is that Bobby is free to share any of the information with you, but then it opens up a role-playing encounter for us.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Alrighty.
enjoy me and Bobby are going to the box. We'll be back in a bit.
Sounds good.
Oh, good, man.
Did y'all?
What is up, yo?
Yo, we're in the box. Okay. All right. So I will just again sort of repeat after everyone leaves. Is the Knoll wizard comes and speaks to you again, and he says, each of you by your royal birth are entitled to membership in Tariq Tawil, but you are not expected to accept. Membership grants you many benefits and privileges of your station. However, if you accept, you will be bound to its laws. Do you have any questions before we begin?
Yes. What are those laws?
Of course, you would wish to know. And he opens up his book to one of the earlier pages, and you can see over his shoulder, although he reads it out to you, that it is written in Loxodon, and it looks like a nice ancient Loxodon decree, things that you may have seen even in your box of notes. And it says, the following crimes will result in exile from Tariq Tawil or death determined by the judgment of Horus as decreed by Demetrius. 1. Fraud on the network. 2. Trafficking unwilling people. 3. Refusal of requests of the network. 4. use of the network for war, and 5, revealing the secrets of the network.
Understood.
Do you have any other questions?
No, we can start.
Mahid and Nadir look at each other and they'll say, what are the services? And it says, Tariq Tawil is a broad network of trade where we have many resources that we bring from all across Tirad and beyond. On the network, you will be able to have access to rare and exotic materials brought to you from all around the world, as well as access to powerful magical items and relics. The Long Road is also used as a smuggling network. If there are stolen goods or goods that you wish to move to avoid tariffs, you can use the Long Road to do so. The Long Road is connected by circles such as this one here, scattered all over Tirad and, as I said, beyond. If you, as a member of the Long Road, wish to travel to one of these circles, that service is open to you as well. Finally, we have powerful spellcasters in the Long Road, and they have made their spellcasting services available to the members. Again, for members, you will be able to access these spellcasting services. These include powerful magic to restore life to the dead. Finally, the Long Road is established by a network of community that keep the secret and respect and maintain one another's roles in the network. If anyone are to jeopardize that network, we all have been attacked and we act out against those enemies. These are the benefits of being part of the Long Road.
I can see some uses in this.
Let me get back to my other set of notes here for a second. I think I have other things I want to say to you. Dresdis. Okay, so he will again turn and he says, Mahir, Nadir, your father was the Nehi of the Fourth Kingdom. He controlled and was the leader of all members of Tariq Tawil in Gurdan. If you wish to accept this invitation, this position will be passed on to you as brothers, as was the wish of your father. Should you do this, we will use this circle here in Gernok, as we did in decades past. And Nadir, if you wish, we can establish a circle in Leardale as well, growing the connections on our network. Mahir and Nadir take a few seconds and they talk about it, and they've still just really reunited, but they seem to have reestablished some of their brotherly love, and they both turn back to Iz and they say, yes, we accept our birthright and membership in Tariq Tawil. Then Iz turns back to you, Dresdis, and he says, Dresdis, your father rejected the Tariq Tawil, but membership is your birthright as well. There, before you accept, there are some things you need to know. He looks you up and down and he says, Dresdis, I can tell by your way of dress that you are not a trader like your cousins. You are a warrior, and I can see that you hold true to the traditional ways. These are things that the Long Road holds very dear and central to our existence. We believe that the Loxodon culture is the best and most important culture on all of Wool, and that we plan to restore that culture to its once greatness. Do you share this desire and goal?
Indeed, I do.
He says, well then, which god have you sworn to? Horus the all-seeing, Koloth the divine enforcer, Golandri the noble defender, or another?
Olderoth.
Koloth. Then you may be the one that we have been seeking for many, many generations. You understand, Dresdis, that to restore Loxodon to its greatness, we need a hero, a prince, who is willing to conquer and reclaim what has been lost. Are you willing to do that?
I am.
The whole time he's been taking notes with his peacock quill, and he says, this will please Demetrius to no end, and I am sure one day he will wish to meet you as well. But listen, before that day comes, there are important tasks that must be fulfilled. First, as a matter of duty and honor, I must formally ask you, Dresdis, do you accept membership in Terik Tawil?
I do.
He says, then, as a member of Terik Tawil, and as you have sworn to Koloth, excuse me, as you have sworn to Koloth, then I shall name you Dresdis ibn Koloth, Shafra of Loxodon. Shafra is Loxodon, that means blade, or like sword, or, something that's going to kill you.
Will you text that?
Did I what?
Will you text me that?
Yep. I will just stick it into here. Boom, Shafra. Or I will make it here. I will put this whole thing in there so they get a little bit of what's going on here, but no context. Yeah. Okay. Hopefully that'll give them something to talk about. He says, I welcome you and your cause to Terik Tawil. It has been too long since a prince of Loxodon stood ready to reclaim what has been lost. He then reaches into one of the many sort of pouches arrayed on his belt that have little arcane symbols on them, and he pulls out a new sending stone, and he gives it to you. And he says, I will give you this stone. With this, you can contact me if needed, and I can communicate with you. If you truly seek the throne, then there is a task you must complete first, a matter of duty. You see, Dresdis, you are second in line for the throne. First in line is your cousin, born to your grandfather's older brother. She is in first in line, but she has been lost for nearly a decade. It is imperative that you seek her out. Her name is Aisha Ibnat Abdullah. She served as the Nehi of the Sixth Kingdom until 9 years ago, when she destroyed her circle and disappeared. We believe that she may be dead, but as first in line, we owe her the duty to find out what has happened to her. Her circle was last located in Fort Dunwittle, on the coast of the Polhotl Empire. And I'll give you that one more time. That was a lot of crap, and that's stuff we can look up later. But her circle was located in Fort Dunwittle. You probably don't know anything about that. On the coast of the Polhotl Empire, which I think you did encounter a little bit. Dresdis might not know too much about it, but when you guys were in the tower, I remember Raphael found one of the books that was in the tower was about the Polhuatl Empire, which is just an empire to the south of Gurdan, and it is a goblinoid empire in the jungle region. That's stuff that I think you probably know. Okay.
Okay.
And that's enough to get you, you have enough information here for your jumping off point for this next quest. Okay.
Right.
And so he continues. He says, because her circle has been destroyed, we have no way to transport you there. I suggest that you seek passage in Earshore, if you can. And if you do intend to pass that way, to Earshore that is, I have a secondary task that I hope you can perform for us, for Tariq Tawil. It has been over a century since we have had an active circle in Earshore. And as Earshore is one of the most dominant cities in the whole world, it is an important node in our network. We wish to reestablish trade links directly to Earshore. If you find a suitable trader, preferably Loxodon, or one who is familiar with our ways, please feel them out, see if they are suitable members for the long road, and if they are, let me know, and I will help them establish a circle in their establishment.
Very well.
Do you have any questions for me before I return?
None. I appreciate your help.
And I appreciate you and your membership in Tariq Tawil and the service that I'm sure you will do to us and all Loxodon. He turns back to all three of you now and he says, welcome all to the long road. Now listen, we will begin shipments here to Leardale Gernok as soon as possible. Mahir and Nadir, I will begin shipment of goods from the Loxodon Desert. You will be the first shipment will include some of the marvelous spices and some of the clothing that is well known from Loxodon, so that you can sell them to your people here in Gurdan and Gernok. And we expect in return that you can trade to us any items that are local here. There's some very good honey that comes out of Gernok. Any of that you can ship back to us. We can get a very good coin for it around the world. And you will line your pockets if you do. He turns back to you, Dresdis, and he says, and you, Dresdis, I understand that you probably will have need of resources in your time. Whenever you are near one of our circles, you may reach out to me, and you may request of the long road any resources that you might want. For instance, we have a large wealth of magical items that you could purchase, other potions and such. If there are any things that you wish to buy from the long road, just speak out into the sending stone. Now I'm just gonna speed by this a little bit, but I'm gonna say he's gonna teleport away here. But my intention was, I know you guys might want to purchase stuff. You might want to sell stuff. This is a great place for you guys to offload shit and onload shit. And so you can go talk to the rest of the guys now, because I think we're done. But if you all decide that you want to buy some magic items or something, let me know, because you can call here. With that said, there's also a huge magic item shop in Earshore. You guys might want to go visit that too. So there's lots of places where you can do that. But you guys have this.
We could sell all of our junk that we have right now to this guy.
You probably could. This is a great place to sell, because he can go he's a fence, right? But he can sell it all. He probably won't give you as much gold as you might want for it, but he can buy it all from you in bulk right now, probably.
So it might be worth it to just go to Earshore anyway.
Yeah, what you might want to do is sell him all your shit for coin and use that to go buy shit in Earshore. Or, yeah, like you said, if you want to spend time selling it in Earshore, you might be able to get more money for it.
All right. Well, then I will say that to them.
Yeah,
All right.
let's go back to them.
Your computer.
Yeah.
We're back.
All right.
You're back.
As Dresden comes out of that hall, he says, "Well, everyone, we now have access to a shop. We can sell to at each of these circles. So, would you guys like to unload here, or if we want to spend time haggling, we should probably just move on to Earshore. It's up to you guys."
If we've got some sort of secret connection here in a basement, I feel like it's only profitable to make the decision to sell here.
I'm inclined to agree with that. It's not nice to be caught with stolen goods. I can assure you of this. I've had a couple run-ins with some hot loot in my pocket, and it doesn't end well.
I can only imagine. That's why we have to keep on the good side of the law, everybody. So let's unload these goods. Except for the dinnerware. We're using that later.
Yeah. Then when he comes back, we'll start selling shit.
Yeah, dude, we've got a ton of shit to sell.
I ran away. I thought you guys would keep talking.
Nope.
You guys were supposed to keep talking about your plans of what you were going to sell and what was going
Well,
on.
I need to look into what we're gonna sell actually.
Okay.
That was kind of a sudden pause.
Well,
admit.
let's look at like we have all of those. I don't want to sell all the. Okay.
Hey, everybody, as much as I'd like to sell off the gems, some of them, if we wouldn't mind, I'd like to keep. I do get most of my powers from a genie. So, he seems appeased, or she, not sure, appeased by
Does
shiny
he
objects.
/ she eat gems?
Yeah,
or-
basically. Eats
Oh.
them, and then I think makes things out of them with magic. I'm not sure.
Within their
Okay.
stomach.
I gave them some a while ago, and they just made some fancy pillows on.
Oh, okay. This is, I guess I don't know that much about genies, but that's fine.
Hey, I don't know much about them either, but they've saved me more than enough times.
I love it. He just made some fancy pillows, which is incredibly accurate.
Like literally all he did, or she, or it.
It's a third of your life. Sorry,
No.
I don't know if you guys heard
I
those.
also really like the confusion of not knowing the gender.
It's something.
Like you should just leave. You should just never find out. So that you're
I'm
always
just gonna
like
call it genie
he
kind.
or she. Huh?
I'm just gonna call it genie kind from now on.
They're not very particular about their.
I have
they're
been
not.
on
Their
mute that
pronouns.
whole fucking time. God damn it. I was talking that whole time.
Oh no!
I want.
Oh man, you know what that means, right?
What?
I don't know. I was asking you.
No, I have to talk now. Is what that means.
Now you have to go on a monologue.
Yes, I think it's smart for us to get rid of as many stolen goods as possible. I agree with Locke. Sorry.
Then
Alright.
let's sell some shit.
I'm not going to be keeping the gems. I'm just going to be feeding them to a genie, so they'll be gone.
Yeah, it's okay. The genie apparently needs to be fed gems, so that's fine. I'm okay with this compromise.
Hey, man, I didn't think I'd be doing it either, okay? It's just as strange as it is to me than you.
It doesn't seem very strange to you, if I'm being honest. It seems like you're pretty comfortable with it.
I would like to get these daggers appraised.
All right.
Do we just have a shop? What do they sell?
Do you want to just try and gauge their value yourself, or do you want to seek someone out that will help you do that?
Aren't we in a shop, like a pawn shop?
Like,
Oh yeah, you could ask Mahid or Nadir. They're both.
Yeah, I was figuring it's kind of their job, right?
Sure. Yeah.
better than we are.
I
at it.
only want to sell one of them.
Okay. They look them over. And I'm gonna say they probably only have cosmetic differences, so that I'll leave that up to you. If you want to make them look cool, you can say one looks cool, and you'll keep the cool looking one. The my here says, these are very well crafted daggers. You can see that the enchantment on them helps them keep their edge very sharp. They probably would never need to be sharpened, and definitely will do a lot of damage if you stick one of them into somebody. You see, I think if I were to sell this in my shop, I would sell for probably 550 gold pieces. What do you think, Nadir? Nadir says, brother, you're not great with prices, but I think I would agree with you on this one. I would probably same range, maybe 500 gold pieces, maybe 600. 550 sounds like a good split the difference. Yeah.
I do want to sell one of them then for
Okay.
that 550, and the other one I'm gonna tuck into my boot.
Okay. Why don't you do an appraise or an investigation check on it?
Okay. Right here.
All right. You agree with their assessment mostly, with the exception that it sounds like they are being a little bit like greedy shop owners. You're a certain 500. Like, how about this? You wouldn't pay 550 for it.
No, hell no.
You might pay 475 for it, right? But you figure they're in the you figured you got enough confirmation that you were in the right ballpark with your number. Okay. So you're thinking you might want to sell one of those?
I do. I want to sell one of them.
Okay. And yeah, anyone else got stuff on the selling block?
I don't.
do
Other than
not.
the 4 embossed
ceremonial
swords,
swords, yeah.
50 gold.
Gotta get rid of those.
The swords?
Yeah, let's get rid of them.
Did you guys
four
steal the
embossed
dinner
swords.
plates and shit?
We're keeping those?
Okay, we're taking them back to the tower.
Yeah. I want something to remind me of Earshore.
I'll tell you, that shit would look really great in a dining room.
Right? I feel like one of the levels needs to be a dining room now.
3 golden candlesticks.
32 pieces of silverware.
That's a full
porcelain
dining
dish
set. Yeah.
Yeah, it is, dude.
Yeah.
Also, I've been sitting on 2 silver rings. Can I sell that shit right now too?
Fuck yeah.
The best plans are made over dinner.
Did those silver rings have
Mhm.
anything written values next to them?
I click on info. That's how I get that.
And we're all under the inclination that we can kind
Oh,
of
it says
share
price
each other's
25
gold,
on
I
it.
guess.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean,
Okay. Not mostly, but
yeah.
because I'm just gonna add the 150 gold and sell off these 4 swords.
So I don't get the price for it, right? I get like half the price or some shit.
Well, the thing is, what's your guys' goal? Just coin?
Yeah.
So what I'm thinking is probably going to happen is you guys are going to make a pile of shit that you want to sell to Iz, and then Iz is going to make you an offer for it, or he's going to tell you how much he's willing to give you for it.
Okay, well then I'm throwing these 2 silver rings worth 25 in it.
Okay, so then also this, like, if you guys had a request of item, like if this was more bartering and less trade, you could probably get more value out of it.
Oh,
Wait,
So-
say that again. I'm sorry.
So, like, if Locke wanted to trade his +1 dagger for a +1 whip, I'm just making shit up. That might be
yeah, I'd totally
Yeah, he
do
would
that for a +1
fucking do that.
cutlass. For a one +1 cutlass, I would do that. Yeah, instead of money, absolutely.
Okay. I feel like that's something we could do with maybe the only issue with that is it might take a couple days for them to find one because cutlasses are not as common as, say, a longsword.
Well, we could always.
I could use a cutlass or a scimitar. I could take. My cutlasses are just scimitars that I.
Yeah, and I'm saying that because I know you want an actual cutlass. So
Right.
yeah, like all I'm saying is to get you the coolness factor, it might take a
Yeah.
couple days.
Yeah.
But the answer is basically yes, but let's take a few
Yeah,
days.
I can
We
wait.
could always
Yeah.
check back with them by making another portal somewhere else.
Well, and for the record, most requests will take a few days with Iz because he's not like sitting in an Amazon warehouse somewhere, right? Like, yeah. So basically, I'm saying yes to the cutlass if that was something you guys wanted to do.
Yeah, I would absolutely want to do that.
Okay. So yeah, and other things. This is something that I think you guys might want to do offline between sessions sometimes is just think up list of items that you might want to buy or just utility scrolls or utility potions you might want here and there. Because like if you roll up to him and say, hey, I want some scrolls, he can probably get you a bundle of scrolls or whatever as well.
Alright.
Oh, I do
You know
want
what?
a bundle of scrolls.
Can I
Yeah.
also throw this mace in there too that I got for free and I don't want it?
Is it magical?
No, non-magical mace.
Yeah, sure. Maces. Throw a mace in there.
The 4
Yeah.
swords are in there.
4 swords, a mace. What else is in there?
+1. No.
The
he's
2 silver
trading.
rings,
Oh
4
yeah,
swords,
2 silver rings.
a mace.
Let's do a few more things, actually.
I like how I give you guys all this loot, like bracelets and shit, and Locke's just wearing it, and then I give you gems, and like Kawa just eats it.
Yeah, man.
Hey, man,
gave
I gotta keep the bling up.
I give you some fucking dinner plates, and you guys are like, "Fuck, we're keeping the dinner plates." Like,
Kidding me? Those are nice ass dinner plates,
yeah,
dude.
Gonna have-
dude.
We have a tower and everything.
Yeah, I think there's silverware too, right? I'm keeping that
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to make you guys statues of yourselves next. You'll be like, statues of us? Fuck, we're putting that in the
That is
tower."
not true. I would absolutely sell that. That's a lot of money.
Yeah, statue of Justice.
Daddy needs his plate armor.
You guys are getting a
Hot
little
swap
bit
tape for the
wealthy.
plate.
You might be able to start affording that shit. Just saying. So the pile is getting full. We're getting to the last call here. Anything else to throw on the pile? We got a mace. We got some 2 silver rings. We got the 4 swords.
I got nothing.
Yeah, I
One
don't got
enchanted
I-
dagger.
And 1 dagger, but I'm counting that as swapped out if you're trying to
Okay,
swap that.
okay,
So
yeah,
we-
yeah, that's
We
fine.
do have the 3 bolts of Padari silk. I don't know if Locke wants to be wearing that.
No, that's fine. Like, we should sell that for the party.
I think unless somebody wants it to be like a cloak or something cool.
Nah, money's better.
Oh, I was just gonna say that's actually sounds cool for you, Raphael, because you could, like, because your whole like aesthetic with being a raven person, like a
Sick ass silk cloak.
sick ass person.
Yeah, I could wear it. I mean, for sure.
But you would need to have someone to.
I'd
make
rather
into
sell it, though,
something.
yeah.
All right. Well, let's throw that into the mix then.
Okay. Going once.
Yeah, we can do that. Oh yeah, I'm wearing a fur coat, aren't I? Let's fucking. I don't need a fur coat. I have
Oh,
a
yeah.
nice cloak. Throw that shit in there.
The fur coats. Okay, I think 2 fur coats made it out, and 1 got stuck on a branch.
Oh yeah, the
Yeah, I lost mine.
tree.
Okay, okay, I think that's all the shit that you guys got. Everything else you have is magic shit, which you might want to just keep, right?
Yeah.
Okay, then accepts you guys offer and request for a magical cutlass, and he.
I actually did want some scrolls.
Okay, tell me what scrolls you
Alright.
want.
I would like 2 scrolls of grease. And 3
Don't-
scrolls of magic missile level 2 if I can.
Yep. Let me go check my list.
Don't we have a scroll of grease already?
No, I used it
You
to
used it.
trip up the boys.
Oh, right. Yeah, yeah.
I still have a bunch of other scrolls though.
Go find my magic items.
I have some scrolls of shield, a scroll of charm person, scroll of identify, which I could use on some of that stuff that I forgot to do. Cool.
Okay. So I'm just checking my price here. Ciao. You said 2 of each?
No, I would like 2 scrolls of grease and 3 scrolls of magic missile level 2.
Okay.
And actually, can I have... Okay, can I have 2 scrolls of grease, 3 scrolls of magic missile level 2, if that's not too expensive. I don't know how much it costs. And 2 scrolls of chromatic orb.
So I'm just running the pricing in my head,
Yeah, I
counting
don't
in
know.
things like, the long road discount and shit like that. I'm going to say that the first request, let me see. Yeah, the first request of 3 scrolls of magic missile level 2 and 2 grease scrolls, that accounts for the coinage that you've put on the table.
I mean,
So if you wanted the chromatic orbs, which are level 1,
yeah, they are.
and you said 2,
2.
so you could probably buy those, I'll say, for 50 gold pieces.
Can we get the gold from this and then I split it and then I spend my own gold to purchase these scrolls?
You could. That's between you and the rest of them.
I think that's more than fair.
I was going to let you just spend all the group gold on your scrolls.
I know you were.
But that's also because those scrolls are, they're technically group scrolls, right? Like, you might
I
be
want
the...
these for myself.
Okay, that's fine.
We have transport. Do we have a carriage?
We have an elephant.
I can carry about as much.
What I'm saying is it would be easier to go between cities if we had something to travel on.
That's true. You could get a cart, although
Yeah.
buying
let's
a
just
cart
take
is
the
probably
money.
something better bought here in town or in nearshore.
Well,
Yeah.
let's take the money and I'm just going to buy my own spells. However much it costs.
Okay.
Okay, and you could also maybe buy those scrolls when you get to the magic shop in nearshore, which I mentioned to
Oh
Bobby,
no,
but not you guys.
I'll buy them right now.
Okay, you want to... Oh, so you want to take the coin and then buy with your coin the scrolls?
Yeah, I'll take a part of the coin and then
Yeah.
buy scrolls with my own money.
Okay. Then... Okay, here's how it's actually going to go down then. Are you going to buy with the chromatic orbs?
Yeah, absolutely. If I can,
Okay.
however much it costs.
So
And then
you
Josh also
you
needs
need
a-
to make a deal with these guys, okay? Because is going to only trade for the big lot and the stuff, right? So you're asking is for the magical cutlass and the scrolls, and when he prices those out, he says, "I will trade that for what you all have here, but I need 50 more gold."
Done. I hand it to him.
Okay. Now you have all the scrolls and you have the stuff. Now, if you think you owe them money, you have to decide how much money you owe amongst them.
I give each of them a platinum piece.
Does everyone accept that?
Sure.
Yeah. Like 10
Then
gold,
the-
right?
Then the trade is completed.
Cool.
And you now have some cool scrolls.
Yes, I most certainly do.
And you guys offloaded a lot of that extra loot, which is always convenient. This was actually a good trade. This is the kind of stuff I like to do in video games, right? All the loot I don't want, and then I got all the scrolls I did want, and hey, net 0. Perfect. Didn't have to spend any gold. Okay.
And I get my cutlass.
Yeah, you can go with +1 cutlass.
And I still have one dagger hidden in my boot.
Yes. Okay, and I will try and keep that in my head. You hid that dagger in your boot just in case there's ever times, when people are taking your weapons, you've got one hidden in your boot.
Exactly why I did it.
Well, I figured that's why you did it, so that's why I'm putting it in my head so I don't forget it and try and screw you over later. Okay, so I think we kind of did everything we needed to do here. I gave you the reward. It was a pretty big reward. That's why I had to steer you guys in this direction. But now what? You guys want to go investigate Earshore?
I want to go hire a cart. Yeah.
Yeah, let's get a cart.
Okay.
Do we even need a cart?
When you say hire a cart, do you mean like hopefully hop in the back of a farmer's cart, or like get a carriage like you're a baller ass bitch?
The problem is if we get the carriage, we're going to Badari eventually, right? So like, how do we get a carriage across the water?
If you bought a carriage, yeah, exactly.
I'll put it on
Buying
a
a
boat.
carriage is really too ballage. But when I say get a carriage, I meant like rent a carriage.
Yeah, so let's just book passage. Then.
Wait,
Yeah.
hold on. I don't know if this would really help us for the carriage cross, but I'm just gonna click it to see if maybe there's.
What, to float your carriage across the ocean? Is that what you're trying to do?
Oh no! We're talking about ocean.
I think what
Okay, never
Andrew
mind.
is saying is, can we get it on the boat? Like
Which I think
fair-
is probably a thing that happens, right? You can get.
Yeah, they
carriages
get
on boats.
horses and shit on
Yeah,
boats.
yeah.
They break carriages
Yeah.
on boats.
The barges and whatnot.
Yeah.
We could build. No, boat making is actually really difficult. You can't just arbitrarily.
Man,
Okay, so we don't buy a carriage. We go and we book passage on a carriage, or we just travel ourselves, or we buy horses. We should probably buy horses.
Buying horses is the most cost-effective travel thing.
Okay, I would like to buy a horse. I don't care what you guys want to do. I want to buy a horse.
I guess I'm also buying a horse.
All right. Well, let's go. We'll start on the abstract high level so you can get some decision making. The kind of horses. Oops, I'm in the wrong region. There's only three kinds of horses. There's a draft horse. That's for doing work. Probably not the kind you want, but cheap. There's a riding horse, which is good for, guess what, riding, and is a little more expensive, but is faster and is cool. And then there is a war horse, which are more expensive because they are trained for war and they can fight when you ride them, and that's like Dresdis's horse.
The question is, do they have a war horse that can handle my insane weight?
How much do you weigh?
What is it, like 400 with gear on?
It says a war horse can carry 540 pounds.
Oh, well then,
Damn.
yeah, I guess so.
Yeah. Otherwise, you can get an elephant that costs 1,320 pounds. Or that can carry 1,320 pounds. I should say.
Oh, it costs that much. God, I have to go to Europe and get a whole different type of money?
Yeah. Okay, so putting the also in rough ballparks here of money costing. Draft horse about 50 GP, riding horse about 75 GP, war horses 400 GP.
Yeah, I have.
Definitely can't afford.
Yeah, I guess I think I'm walking.
Yeah, same.
I got 1 platinum and 50 gold on me.
Okay, I definitely am gonna buy a horse for sure.
Okay.
What were the options again?
A riding horse is probably your best option.
Yeah, well, how much is that again?
Your ballpark before you get to the stables is they're usually around 75 GP.
Got it. Okay.
Let me just see.
Is there some sort of like carriage service between cities?
Yes.
So it would
So
be cheaper like a bus.
renting the coach would be cheaper than buying a horse for sure, but the horse will obviously last you a long time. It
I
says
don't
here,
have enough money for it.
it says 3 copper per mile in this. Now that means I have to figure out how many miles. How many miles to travel in a day? 24. Let me check. Each hex is 24. Let me go back to my map and see what that means. So, so each day then would be about a gold. So it's about between 5 and 10 gold is what your estimate is for a cost to ride a coach to your shore. And there's certainly a coach going to your shore. There's probably one leaving at least once a week, if not every day. So, Raphael, you bought a horse? You're going to buy a horse?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Why don't you just roll me a investigation and then a persuasion, and that is going to help me figure out how much it's going to cost you and how good a horse you got.
Investigation and persuasion. All right.
Investigation to find which stable and which horse you want to pick to see if
Investigation.
it's good. Okay. And now persuasion to try and chat the stable hand or the stable master down.
Persuasion.
Yes. Okay. So you're going to end up paying a little bit extra, but for a very good horse.
Oh, cool.
Does that sound like what you're looking for?
Absolutely.
Then it's going to cost you about 80 gold pieces. You can pick your own color pattern for your horse. You can obviously name your horse.
Okay. I want my horse to be jet black.
Okay.
Good choice.
What's the name? What's the what was the cost? It was 80?
80, yeah.
Okay, cool. And then my horse's name is Vrana, Vrana.
Nice. Vrana.
Which is the Croatian word for raven.
Cool.
That's awesome.
I'm also gonna buy a horse.
Awesome. I'm all about these cool names. I looked up.
AJ, I feel like. Oh, sorry.
I was just gonna say I looked up so many Arabic names yesterday.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I guess I can put a horse in my inventory, right? It's weird, but I.
All right, Locke. Do you want to do a horse purchasing as well?
Yes.
Do you want to do the same set of rolls? The investigation, persuasion.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. Well, you go out and you pick out the horse that you think best suits you. It might not be the best horse in the fastest runner or whatnot, but you think it suits your personality perfectly. And you manage to chat the stable master down to 70 gold pieces for your horse.
All right.
And same
All right.
business. You can name it. You can decide what it looks like, if it's a boy or a girl or whatever. Anyone else trying to buy a horse? You now see that the two ballers in the group are like, oh shit, buying horses.
I couldn't even buy one if I wanted to, but I'm good. I'm good with that one.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Sorry,
screw it,
Gio.
I'll buy a horse.
Gio,
But
you
I
see
can't
your boss
ride 'em.
buying horses, and you're like, huh, capitalism.
I'll just get a small business loan. Yeah.
Exactly. I guess I'm taking the bus over here, guys. Okay, I think I heard
Anything smaller
Anthony.
than a horse?
Anthony, want to buy a horse?
Do they have anything smaller than a horse?
They got
A
ponies.
donkey.
Fit
Couldn't
for
you just ride
goblins.
with me? Aren't you small?
They got a pony. They got a donkey.
They've got a pony and a donkey. I need to find. I bet
Can we get
they'll
him
have
like an
it at your
ostrich?
shore. I need to find an exotic mount company for goblins.
You will do way better
Alright.
for that probably in Earshore.
Yeah.
Or
right.
trying to
Get a
order
chocobo.
one. You probably could order one. Yeah, there might be chocobos from the desert. That's a good
That'd be
idea.
tight.
I like that.
I would ride a chocobo. Yes.
But they're
That'd be
probably
sweet.
like, that sounds like Kugong Empire to me.
Yeah, it does. I will ride with Locke if he's cool with it.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
I'm not very big, and he's a goblin, so.
We don't have a floating disc this campaign, so no one can ride on the disc.
Yeah.
Oh, could I go to the floating disc store real quick?
Yeah, you can. I was just thinking now we're gonna buy one.
I'd like to buy a floating disc.
Yep, we
My
can do
name's
that.
Tensor. This is my floating disc. Welcome. Hey, sorry.
So, was there a third horse being purchased or no? Just two? Dresdis is like, I don't think they can carry me. Geo's like, I'm too poor, my boss doesn't pay me. Like, literally, you're still working for him and he has never paid you. And who else is left? Oh,
It's an excellent point.
Lucius, yeah.
I don't know if you should be bringing their attentions to that so readily. I mean, we
The
could,
thing is,
we could chill out about mentioning the pay structure.
Franco was supposed to pay him, but he never really did. And then
He's busy elsewhere.
yeah, he's totally fucked off months ago. You guys, and
Yeah.
and I think Dresdis has been like, yeah, I know I don't work for you anymore, but Geo is kind of more innocent, who's just been like, do, I guess, yeah, guarding the cart. Wait, where did the cart go? Like,
That's how it was.
yeah,
Because he was in the military for a long time, so he just kind of like,
Just
grin and
follows
bear
orders.
it.
follows
Yeah.
orders, yeah. Okay, so two of you get up on your horses. Lucius rides with Locke. The rest of you walk alongside. Geo and Dresdis will walk alongside, and we head off to. It's going to be another 7 days, so let me pop us through. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's getting cool. Actually, it says it's a little bit warm today. I don't know how does it calculate this weather. It's fucking 76 today, even though it's going to be winter tomorrow. Okay, it's a heat wave coming through. And let's see if I can activate Earshore. This might take a few minutes to load because I did export it in high def, so it looks super cool when we zoom in. Is it loading for you guys?
Well,
Yeah.
Yep, about 50%.
It's very
Yeah.
slowly.
I wasn't sure if I clicked the right button, so.
This must be a big one, because this is the longest it's ever taken to load.
This map took me 15 hours to make.
Jesus
Oh, yeah.
Christ.
I know that because I videoed it.
oh, there we go.
Oh, shit.
Oh, I love this.
Holy cow.
Game
Oh,
fucking
This
Man,
port you have
what?
right here.
The fuck, my man?
2 bridges to a.
This is the coolest shit I have ever seen.
Whoa, there's a part of it blocked off.
The legend is blocked off because I don't want you guys
Holy shit,
metagaming.
man.
Oh, that makes sense.
You're sure.
I don't want you to be like, oh, I'm going over here because I know right where it is. Instead, I want you guys to
Holy shit.
explore a little bit.
There's like wall villages outside the walls. That's
There's a
fucking
mine
cool.
up here in the top left with
There
walled
is.
off and a garrison right there.
Holy shit, man.
So technically, you guys are coming in this direction up here. So I'll put your symbol right here so it doesn't.
This port is so fucking cool. I love the big statue down here.
Yeah,
I want to go check that out.
yeah.
Here, let me just zoom in and test this fucking HD. My
God damn,
goodness.
dude. Yeah, I just.
Holy shit,
Yeah,
man.
you can scroll right in there, bro.
Yeah, you can.
I could make it even more HD, but this was HD enough.
My God, dude.
Yeah. I really like how this wall, like, on the west side, how it kind of like goes through the islands, and then you have like this rural and city side of the wall, but then it also goes over the water, which I think that's probably really cool to see.
I wonder if it
Walk
actually.
over the water
I
like
bet you
that.
it's just gates underneath the water.
There's a
But this
couple of these buildings I
port
really
is
want to check
awesome.
out. Like, what's going on with like 8 and like 11 and 12?
There's a
Fucking
whole
A.
row here, 36 through 26, like just.
Like
excellent.
Yeah.
That's cool as shit.
I'm
11
having
is
fun, you
interesting.
guys exploring it.
Yeah.
There's stuff that
Also-
doesn't even have numbers that I want to look at, like whatever the fuck this is.
Oh, it's a waterfall. Ooh, what's this
Yeah.
statue?
Is 8 an amphitheater?
Yeah,
It looks
that's what
like some sort of mystical amphitheater. Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
And this looks like a archery range, I think.
Yeah. All
Holy
right.
Shit.
So,
So do our characters, are they in possession of this map?
this is meant mostly for what you experience when you're in town.
Got it.
Okay. And here are so let's go through who knows what. So first, Lucius, you live
Where's
here.
my house?
Yes. Okay. So this was almost the first question I wanted to be is
Where do I fucking live?
Okay. So Lucius, the
Where's
rest
the
of you
university?
can listen in, but try not to meta so much. The top right area here.
Yeah.
Okay. So first of all, north is to the left, just to confuse everybody. But this
That's
top
very
area here,
confusing.
this is the university quarter. Okay.
Is number 1 the university?
Number 1 is part of the university. This whole area here is the university.
Is the university.
Okay. This
Oh,
is
so
the-
there's probably like wizarding towers
Yeah,
and amphitheater
exactly.
and others.
These are all on the campus of the university. Okay.
Okay.
Up here is where I'm thinking maybe your family lives, but I'm leaving it up to you. Okay. So this area is because it would be close to the archaeology school and the museum.
How fancy are these people up here?
Pretty
in
fancy. Like think wealthy merchants or aristocrats or maybe some of the professors of the town.
What would be retired adventurer who found a substandard amount of gold? Not a lot of gold, but he made well for himself.
Enough to buy a
which-
house, but not to live well. Then-
not to live well. Like I feel like I would need to walk to school.
Okay, so now I'm thinking that maybe the next place here, so I'll talk about this little area here. This area is obviously lower income area. Here's where a lot of the artists live. This is the art area, like this is the theater, and these are these art guilds and shit like that. And there's also, these are like the fighter guilds out here, some adventuring guilds and such.
There we go. I think that's if somewhere around like 29, 33
Yeah.
or 35
Yeah.
would be perfect.
So let me see here. So a couple of those are, yeah, so those are like inns and such. A lot of this area is, adventurers, but also a lot of like travelers like to rest here. And
I was
there's-
thinking like single family home.
yeah, you could probably pick any fucking building you wanted in this area here, and we can say that that's your home, except for ones that
Seriously?
look like obviously guilds.
The ones that are guilds.
Yeah.
Okay, let's let's do this one.
No, that's a jeweler shop.
Son of a bitch, Chris. You,
You-
said
The ones that look like that look like they're homes, not like
You gotta go like over here or something.
like something
that's a
special.
jeweler shop. It's not labeled, Chris. I don't.
I have fucking 40 or 50 things labeled on here. I
I know
can't
you do.
I can't even label the other fucking things.
Uh,
I know what they are, a lot of them, but I just
By memory,
Oh
that you
my
can just say
God.
that that's a jewelry shop.
exactly.
right
I
here.
know it's a jewelry shop.
This one right here, right?
Right on the
Okay,
corner.
Right on that corner. It's a 2 to 3 story,
Yep.
skinny house filled with knickknacks and adventuring pieces from my father's travels.
Does
Okay.
anybody live there? Does your family live there?
Yeah, currently.
Your dad?
My dad and mom.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Still alive. They're tight.
So
I hate them though.
now, roughly speaking, I'll just give you a rough guided tour of the rest of the city since you've been here your whole life, I imagine.
Yep.
The top left area is the noble district. Wealthy merchants and guild masters and shit live up there. It's also the temple district, so most of these are like temples. Although they are temples to the kinds of gods that are worshipped in Earshore and usually in Garnock as well. Gods of like diplomacy and bureaucracy and justice and freedom and things like that, honor. Okay. The university has temples in it too, but they are to like magic and history and learning, education, and natural philosophy, shit like that. Okay. Over here, the what's this? The north side of the city. Okay, the north side of the city, which borders on Edan. Edan is a little bit more military country. It's also wars against Earshore more often. So this side of the city, you notice there's not a lot of city out there. There's more farm out there. But this part of the city is, again, just a lot of workers, laborers that work in the industrial part of the city, which is down in the southern part of this or I guess, what is this, western part of the region. You can see this part here, number 16, is the Rainbow Bazaar. And the Rainbow Bazaar is like the main market area, okay? And
I like that it's actually a rainbow.
yeah, I put time into making it a rainbow.
So cool. I was wondering about that. Yeah.
And then the number 48, I'll just mention since we're over here, is also Zaffy's Emporium of Wonder or something like that, which is a very well-known and very large magic item shop in town.
Okay.
Oh, gotta go check that out. Yeah.
Excuse me.
Why is that right? Remind me of Baldur's Gate 2.
Well, it's kind of I love the
Emporium
different
of
colors.
Magic.
And then we've got this island here in the middle. This island, which I've got labeled number 14, is known as Lianli's Row. Lianli's Row. Lianli is the god of indulgence. And so this island is populated mostly by inns and taverns, but a lot of them are brothels. You can also find some good casinos and fights down here. This is a great place to go if you want to indulge in all the vices. Across here on this island, you've got the Grove of Talani and the Mausoleum of Delar, which is the graveyard and just some green space. And then you've got the big old wharf, which is probably pretty self-explanatory. There's the region out here where a lot of sailors live and laborers live, and there's a few inns and such for the visitors. But behind the walled part of the wharf is where the actual commerce goes on, and there's some shipbuilding shops down here. There's lots of warehouses. There are merchant guilds and so on. And there's a temple to Amila as well. There's lots of beautiful stuff, obviously, here. I think this wharf might not fully depict how many boats there are down there. I think there's probably more ships and maybe even more docks available down here than are actually depicted. It is an absolutely massive wharf and city, probably the biggest one in the nation. Any quick questions or any clarifications?
Can we go check out that middle island?
Lianli's Row? Fuck yeah, we can go there as soon as you guys get over there. But you guys are riding into town, and you're coming along. So I'll get us into town since we've kind of explored. Let's actually explore now. You're riding into the city, and the first thing you notice, did I even write any of this shit down yet? No. Okay, so the first thing you guys notice is you're riding along the river road. So you're on just the southern side of the Ear River, and the River Ear is a massive river. Think like the Columbia River if you've ever been over at the Columbia River crossing. Mm-hmm. I know Anthony goes there a lot.
Constantly.
So just that massive side where you're like you wouldn't even try to cross it if you didn't have like a boat or something, right? You're just like, okay, that's crazy.
Well, I just don't go that way.
Yeah, and on the other side you can see there's another road kind of paralleling it, which is on the Edan side. Although there's not as many travelers on that side, there seems to be a lot more traveling on this side. And as you approach the city, you can see first the walls of the city, and the walls of the city, just as they're kind of depicted here, they have these crimson red towers, and they fly the flag of Earshore, the familiar flag of your hometown, Lucius, which is a crimson flag with a number of white stars on it. And I haven't actually determined how many, but the fake one I have in my notes is I just took the EU flag, if you guys are familiar with it, which is just a blue flag with a bunch of stars, and I just
circle. Yeah,
I colored it red instead.
Beautiful.
That's basically what it looks like.
The Star Spangled Red.
Yeah, and it flies up there, and you guys can see the just up on these cliffs, because you're actually high up on these cliffs. You can see just this little town. The city has spread outside the walls on the Gerleer side, because Gerleer has always been in a peaceful relationship with Earshore. They've never actually warred, and so they've felt very safe to build the town out into this direction. And you start wandering through what look like kind of farm buildings at first. Maybe there's a couple of just sort of smaller inns and such. And you start approaching this door. Now, when you come to this crossroads right here, Lucius, you know that this gate here enters into the University District, and you also know that the guards on this gate are much more assholes, because the University District is occupied by rich people. And so you've got in this gate before. You just know they hassle you more. So it's up to you guys. Do you want to go in this gate, or do you just want to walk down the steps down the cliff and go in the main gate, the main southern gate?
Yeah, listen, everybody. I'm just saying, I've been around here. I've lived here before, but they hassle us, the guards here at this gate, straight to the University District. They're a little uppity where they come from. I would know, I've been there, graduated, top of my class, don't ask about it. But if we go down to the southern gate, I think we'd have a little bit better time.
All right,
What do you mean, don't ask about it? That'd be something you should be very proud of, my friend.
Absolutely, super proud. Just don't talk to me about it. It's fine.
Could you tell me more about how you were the top of your class?
Absolutely top of my class. Ask any professor around here.
Could you give me a name of one?
You did so well that they all know you?
Oh, God, no. Do you even know how big Earshore is?
Oh.
No, not really, seeing that we have not been through the gates.
Well, we shouldn't go through this one. That's all I'm saying, all right, guys? Get off my back.
I agree that the last thing we need when we first arrive at this new city is to interact with the guards. So please, I think walking the long way is the way to go.
Yeah, I'm after it.
All right.
Go around.
So you guys continue around. Those of you riding the horse, when you get over here, you realize these stairs are not exactly made for horses, but they've been made enough for horses to get down. You are on these really steep cliffs, but there have been laid into the cliffs, anciently laid into the cliffs, some marble stone steps, all throughout the city, but also here, probably placed by the dwarves centuries before. And you guys come down this stairwell, where the way it's depicted is going straight up, but more likely it's probably a sort of, what do they call those, switchbacks, as you go down. And in fact, when you are up on, maybe I'll stop, when you're up on this edge of this cliff, this is when you can get the absolute best view. And I think all of you have actually probably been to Earshore before. Since most of you passed through, at least recently.
Oh, right, yeah.
Now, maybe that is a question I will ask. No, maybe I'll wait until we get in. Okay, I was just thinking where you guys might have stayed, but I think most of you probably stayed near the docks anyways, and so we'll figure that out later. So you guys go up there, and you can see again. You can see the flags waving on all of the towers of the stars on the Crimson Banner. But you can also see some of the temples in the city, and they're distant, but you see other flags and banners flying all over the place, maybe of different nations. And again, you can see the giant wharf spread out in front of you, and it is just an enormous wharf, bigger than any you've seen before. Probably dozens to hundreds of ships, not just the ones docked in the docks, but also sailing in and out. There are some that just seem to be milling about in the bay. Locke, this is something that you know as a sailor, that the city of Earshore does not actually have a navy of its own, even though it has a very powerful shipbuilding
it's that
crew.
freebooter army. I swear to God.
It has what is called the Privateer Armada,
Fucking yes.
which is when any of the ships that are docked in Earshore are conscripted at all times. When you come in, you sign an agreement that you are conscripted to be in part of the Privateer Armada. And if ever Earshore gets attacked from anything in the ocean, all of the ships in the whole wharf will come out and fight against, which is one reason why piracy isn't super popular in Earshore, because you can get your ass fucking handed to you if you try and start shit on the wharf.
Got it.
Okay,
Got it.
but with that said,
Go after Earshore ships. Understood.
right, yeah, and also there are lots of pirates in Earshore. It's just in some way it has become a little bit of a safe haven, because they don't like pirates, so you're not encouraged to come here. But when you come here, all pirates treat it as like neutral ground, and they try not to start shit, because if you do, everyone gets fucked. So you can find a bunch of pirates here, but they're probably not going to start a lot of shit, or if they do, you might get fucked. Okay, so yeah, you can see the giant the giant armada down there floating about. And again, it's kind of a warm day for this late autumn, and you take in the scene before traveling down the cliffs and wandering through and getting to the main gate. And when you get to the main gate, there are people flowing in and out, and there are about 20 different guards standing around, milling about. There are about 5 or 6 standing right across the road, with their blades, with their hands on their blades, and they're all inspecting the people coming into the city. At the moment, you don't really notice them stop anyone, but as a merchant he's got a single carriage merchant train with 4 guards. As they come up, 2 of the guards standing behind, like some of the guards wave them over, and 2 guards standing behind come up and start having a little conversation with them. And as you guys come up, let me ask this: what arms are you guys displaying?
Arms? Like
I mean, I
weapons?
can't. I don't
Weapons,
really
yeah.
have an option. My rifle's always around my back. I
Right.
can't really hide it.
Yeah, same with the halberd. We got a halberd wielding.
I only keep my cutlasses not hidden, so I have the pistol tucked away and the dagger in my boot.
Okay.
I have
I like that you just keep getting little hidden bits everywhere we go. Everywhere we go, you just add another pocket weapon.
Hey man, eventually, pocket sand.
I have
There you go.
2 daggers underneath my fur jacket and a crossbow on my back,
Okay.
which I'm just gonna throw on the ground.
My ornithopter's weapons are not immediately apparent, though. They're kind of hidden within the mechanics.
I actually don't want the crossbow at all, so I'm sorry that I even have that in my. I added it because I thought it was helpful, but Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast. Eldritch Blast. Okay.
Yeah, right. So I
Um,
delete. I just have 2 daggers that are underneath.
Okay, so you look mostly inconspicuous.
Yes. for
Geo's
attacking
got a
goblin,
hammer,
absolutely.
right?
Inconspicuous as they can be.
Yeah. Okay, so 2 of the guards step forward in front of the 5 of you. They don't call for anyone else like they did with the merchant guard, and they say So Raphael is on the horse, and he also kind of looks like he's wealthy. So they're gonna approach up to you, and the guard looks up and he says, "Good day, my lord. Is this your troop here?"
Buongiorno, mia porto. Yes, I am Raphael de Corbo of the De Corbo Rifle Company. I'm sure you know my wares. We are here to investigate some business opportunities that have become apparent.
Yeah, my parents live here, so I'm just coming back home.
All right, very good. Go on, go ahead. They let you in. You guys come in through the main gate. It's a nice, bustling metropolis. It's not a super busy day from your perspective, Lucius. It's not like, shoulder to shoulder. But for maybe the rest of you, it just still feels like just a throng of people. As you start pushing through, the first thing is you all notice that there are people from all over the world, but most importantly, all over Gurdan, the subcontinent. You recognize many people that are dressed like the people you've seen in Gerlir, which are a little bit more mismatched, colorful. Everyone wears just whatever they kind of want to wear. Then you also see folks from Edan. And they tend to wear layers of grays, greens, and browns. Think more traditional, I look like a feudal serf kind of wear, layered on. And there are, actually, let's just do a quick perception check. Everybody just do a quick perception check.
Our 42.
Right.
We're so good at this.
Oh yeah, this is great.
Excellent.
In fact, none of you notice any people in the city at all.
Just stumbling around like fools.
Ooh, Dresden's perfect.
Oh,
I
I
think
gotta.
Dresdis is our highest perception.
Yeah.
Yeah, at a +1. Right?
I literally have a -1.
Yeah.
I have a
I do
-1
too.
as well.
Oh, we all have negative ones. That's
Three of
hilarious.
us do.
Yeah.
Oh my god, why did we all take Wiz as a dump stat? Chris
I
can fucking
have
murder us.
I have a +0 to perception.
But look, see, one of you still rolled 20. It was Dresdis. Anyways, Dresdis.
You're welcome, nerds.
He's strong because he carries us.
Oh my god.
Perception.
One thing that you noticed, Dresdis, and the reason why this is like convenient that it was you that noticed it too, is you're a soldier. You notice soldiers more. You look for threats, threat assessment, stuff like that. And one thing you notice about some of the Edanians in town, I'm not sure if you know them as Edanians. You might not know the local politics very well, but some of them are wearing swords and look like they almost kind of look like militiamen, not necessarily guards, but militiamen. And they are wearing armbands with the griffin of Edan on them, as you might expect of a soldier or a warrior in the Edan army. And yes, the Edan symbol is a golden griffin on a sky blue. That's what the Edan flag looks like, and that's what their armband looks like. It's a sky blue armband with a golden griffin on it. But you notice that nothing super stands out about them other than they seem to be displaying arms more than anyone else. You also see some folks that wear lederhosen that are and suspenders that are often in lots of gray and brown colors as well. Those of you who know them as Gormangurney, you also recognize some folks dressed usually in kind of like dark, like emo kid kind of wear dark long robes. Usually reds and blacks, and those are your Kurdish from Kurdgard. You've got Pidari walking around that have usually more puffier, flowery jackets on, maybe with open chest, nice low V's with some chains and rings on and such. You see a whole bunch. I think I hit all the nations, but I might have missed a few. And then you see people that maybe don't look like they come from any of those nations. Other things that stand out are folks from the Kugong Empire, so folks like Geo, dark elves, orcs that tend to wear clothes that look more like they maybe come from China or Japan, and then you have goblinoids like Lucius, who are dressed more. Some of them dress in the local dress. I think that's probably how Lucius is, but some still have more traditional wear that go back to the Polhuato Empire and the free cities that the goblinoids originate from. So you see a huge cosmopolitan mass of people all swarming about, and despite all this colorful and different cultures, no one seems to pay you any interest as soon as you come in the gate. Everyone is on their way to somewhere else. And they're all just like, out of my way, kind of like New York style, piss off, loser kind of shit. And yeah, you step in, you take in the city, and I want to start because you walked right in this gate, and I didn't really plan this. Let's see what 33 is.
Yeah.
Okay.
Show us 33.
Show us under 33. So the one thing that maybe some of you are attracted to is there is some music coming out of this, clearly an inn and a tavern right ahead of you. And Lucius, this inn, most of the inns in town probably, but this inn is called the Jingle Mingle.
Jingle Mingle.
Yeah,
Gotta check that out.
Yeah.
Is it fucking Christmas themed?
No, it's not. No, they have lots of.
I hope so.
They have lots of bells, and they have lots of songs that go off inside, but that's about all you know of it. I've only made up names. I've made up a bunch of names. That's about it. Jingle Mingle was one of them.
Jingle Mingle, huh?
Now, Dresdis. Sorry, Dresdis, there is another thing that you notice, and this is something that you weren't expecting. Okay. To your right, you see this funny looking building here? This is an adventuring guild. Okay. And out of the corner of your eye, you see something that looks familiar. And again, your perception was on point as you walked in town. And you look over, you're like, that looks like something I know. You look over, and for a second, you're not even sure you believe your eyes. You see on this building, painted quite large, the symbol of the blazing halberds. Which is what? A halberd on fire?
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Actually, I think I made a token that I could display that is the symbol.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Where did I put it? If I press this, does it show up correct? Oh, I have to fucking, let me just put it on.
I can see it. Fucking A, it's so tiny.
Yeah, I
Blow
couldn't-
that up.
Yeah, how the fuck do I make that bigger? Oh, it might not get bigger because I put it on an item.
Yeah, can you just maybe send it in Discord and we can look at it in there?
Yeah. Assuming I find it.
Okay, so yeah, you see this on that building over there. Now, like Meta, you can come back to this whenever you want. This is just, and I place this here. It just happens to be the first thing that you guys see when you come in the city, because that's just what happens to be right here. Okay, so yeah, so you see the symbol of the blazing halberds on this, what is obviously an adventuring guild to you, maybe mercenary guild, and you can actually see a couple of what look like the blazing halberds recruits or whatever they might be, practicing out front, going through some drills that you remember from a few decades before. Yeah. You guys continue on past the Jingle Mingle.
I look at Dresdis.
Yeah,
Do we need to find somewhere to hang out first, and then maybe you can come back here?
absolutely. Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
curious what the hell's going on in there.
Look, I know of a good place nearby. It's called the Jingle Mingle.
Jingle Mingle, huh?
Yeah, they have a lot of jingles, a lot of mingling, so it's a good place to keep quiet.
All
That
right.
doesn't. That seems counterintuitive, but I could try it.
Hey, when everyone else is loud, you stay silent. Am I right?
That's fair.
All right. You guys can see ahead that there's a pretty large gathering going on near the theater, which, again, Lucius, you know that that's the theater over there. And you guys can, while you hear music coming out of the Jingle Mingle, you can hear music and activity down the street as well. In fact, you can see just in the distance another inn down there, which is number 29.
Which is
The Enchanted Harp. Which
not as cool as the Jingle Mingle.
Well, depends on what your judge of cool is. It's not as lowbrow as the Jingle Mingle.
Look, there's a lot of places we could stay at least to set up a little camp, but you
know,
guys
there's
just
like-
let me know. I know a lot of them. Pretty much know every inn in sight here.
Yeah, I've
What are
got
you guys looking for?
I've got 20 inns on the list, so yeah.
What kind of inn you guys looking for? Because I could name you any of them.
Is there one that has some sort of broth that is especially more spicy? So maybe a stew of some sort.
Is there another stew
Do they have a spicy stew anywhere?
in this city? I am not sure. Actually, I
Survey
think-
says, show me spicy stew.
In that case, which one of them would you say would have the spiciest
Oh no,
stew?
is
Other
it
ones.
a franchise?
It is not a franchise, but there is a. Now, I'm going to put this information in Lucius's head. You can share it or
Yes.
not. But there is a inn down on the wharf called the Saucy Oyster.
Oh, I've heard about the saucy oyster.
Yeah, that was the one on the Discord. That's the only one on here that is called something after the food, I think.
So, I don't think there's any sort of stew inns themed around here, but there is one themed directly upon oysters that they get from the bay out there. I don't know if you want to stay there. It's literally next to the dock.
I mean, I have no problem. I'm quite the aficionado of the shellfish.
I did not mean to offend.
I
Yeah,
very much like the oysters and the shellfish.
might be a good place for you, but
It is a thing about my beak. It's very satisfying to pry open the shellfish with my long beak. I don't know if you'd like me to go into more detail.
would not.
Okay, so while you guys are talking, I'm gonna say you wander down further. Lucius, you know that you can feel it in your bones that you're right next to your house now. That you're at the Enchanted Harp, and you can see there's another bar across the street from your house. That's maybe one that you've frequented, called the Wizard's Nightcap.
Awesome.
And on its sign, it's got a wizard, and it's got a wizard's cap, but it's like a nightcap, wizard's cap. You get it? You know, like he's going to bed. You come out here, and this center area here is always crammed, you know, with street performers, singers, jugglers, acrobats, and today is no different. And there's also usually a couple criers shouting the news. And one thing that captures your guys' ear very loudly, because you see three young women, an elf, a human, and a halfling, come walking out in front of you. They're carrying flyers, and they're all crying out, and they're saying, 2 days only, Myrick the Beautiful, performing at the Theater of Corliss. Come on everybody, tickets on sale. Myrick the Beautiful, performing 2 nights only. Get your tickets here. and they come wandering up. They see you guys just standing there, and the halfling woman comes up and says, "Hello there. Are you all interested in buying tickets to go see Mirek the Beautiful?"
Hey everyone, there's going to be a lot of performers on this road. And not only is there going to be a lot of them, but they will want you to go to all of their shows. If we want to go to a show, then we definitely can.
I mean, I'm not sure it is of our primary importance. I believe it is more important for us to find a place to stay.
Right, and you know, there's the Wizard's Nightcap over here. They serve a great drink, but what I'm trying to say is my house is literally right there, and I don't want to see my parents at the moment. I need to prepare for that a little bit more before I decide to just go stumble into my family home. So if we could go a little bit farther away, that would be nice.
Well, then, Lucius, what about there any good bars of like where you'd find acquaintances of such as myself? You know, scum. Where do the scum stay?
Let me see. Actually, let me take a little think.
Are there
Okay.
any scummier places around?
So I want to just. This is just world building stuff, but can y'all roll a history check for me first?
Yeah.
And then you were saying scummy places. So,
Trained in history.
I was gonna say, Locke, you're a pirate. You've probably been here before, and if you were here, you probably stayed on the wharf. So if there's any part of town that you know, it's probably the wharf.
Is there a place in here called the Rum Bucket?
There sure is.
My journal's got some things to say about that.
Yeah,
Let's
I don't
go-
know if
let's go
you've
find
been
the
there
market.
or not. So why don't we roll? I want to roll an investigation check to see if you know if it's where it is or not. If you roll good, you know where it is. If you don't, you don't. Okay, that's good enough that I'm gonna say you probably know where the rum bucket is. It's number 39.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes, this is good.
Okay. And we were rolling histories. Okay.
Hey, where's 39? Oh my god. It's right here.
Okay, Raph,
Yo.
you
That's pretty good.
actually remember Mirek the Beautiful. Do any of you guys actually remember Mirek the Beautiful?
Wait, isn't that the kobold we all shared a story with?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, it is. Yeah,
yes.
totally.
Yes. Okay, so you remember as the halfling walks away because you guys didn't buy any tickets, you remember, oh yeah, that was that kobold that you guys paid you a bunch of money basically. Seemed like, just gave you a bunch of cash for no reason. But yeah. Okay. Yeah, go ahead.
I think maybe we should go see your show then.
I'd be down for that. I wouldn't mind seeing her again.
Mia Portos, do you remember the kobold? It is her. It is the kobold who gave us such good fortune. I think it is the least we can do to support her show here in your show.
If you insist.
I mean, you are welcome to go ahead if you have other things you'd like to do. I know you have a bucket of rum to find.
Yeah, I don't much pay for street performance, so, Locke, if you wouldn't mind, you could show me,
What is it called? The
Rum
rum.
Bucket?
The
Oh,
rum
we
bucket.
don't want to stay there.
Oh, we don't.
No,
Oh my god, I thought we were going to the rum bucket.
no, we don't want to stay there.
Yeah, that's for later probably.
Yeah, that's not a place we're gonna want to sleep in.
okay.
Even the pirates yeah. And that's
No, I mean, it's fun to hang out. But
that's
I
the
mean,
right answer too. Like there's
Yeah.
another inn right across the street called the Rusty Keel or something like that. Like Rotten Keel. Oh no, that's down the street. That one's also bad.
Is there any inn around where this show is playing?
The show is right across the street from you right now in this theater, the Theater of Corliss, which is also a temple to Corliss, the god of arts. It's the most prestigious theater in the city and probably the world. So yeah, if you know that if Mirek's performing there, she must be
Really good.
really good.
Very impressive. Yeah.
I actually want to go then.
Yeah, I'm going. I'm already buying a ticket.
Yeah,
All
how much
right.
are tickets?
How much are tickets, though?
So you chase down the halfling?
Excuse me, mia porta. Could we?
Hey,
How
you
many?
go-
How much is it for the tickets?
Oh, you're interested. Oh, wow. They're 7 gold pieces each.
7 gold pieces
Fucking
each.
what?
Oh,
It's Mirik, the
that's-
beautiful. Don't you guys love her? She's got such a beautiful voice, and you'll
Do
never
you have
you'll-
any? Do you have anything sort of a friends and family discount?
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know. Are you a friend in the family of Mirik?
We are something of the sort. We have encountered each other before.
Oh, well, Mirik has encountered so many wonderful people. I'm sure she would love to see you at her show. That'll be 7 gold pieces.
I'll pay. I'll pay her. I'll pay her.
Okay.
You know what? I'll pay it as well.
I'll pay
Yeah, I'll
her
pay it too. That's fine.
All right. So you guys all have tickets to go see Mirik the Beautiful.
Hey, wait. When the lady turns to leave, I want to use sleight of hand to cut her coin first.
You son of a bitch!
Oh, actually.
Okay.
Oh
You
boy.
sly son of a bitch!
All right. This is very bold,
Wish I
but
hadn't-
you're also a
On the
rogue.
street.
I wish I hadn't used
It
my
would-
inspiration earlier.
It's a matter of time before like the party rogue
Yeah. Fucks
dipped
everyone.
in.
At some point, I have to go to
Yeah.
jail.
It's true.
At some point,
At
I'm
some
gonna
point,
have
we
to
gotta
go
break
to
him out of jail.
This
yeah.
is part of my character arc.
Mhm.
All right, well, let's go.
Okay.
Jail.
That's gonna be so rad. We're doing a jailbreak episode.
All right. All right. Ivory
Jailbreak.
Crown's gotta do a jailbreak.
Mhm.
I mean, there's no thing that says we have to bring him out right away.
I'd
All right.
appreciate it, though.
So,
How is a thief gonna not learn his lesson if he doesn't stay in there for a bit?
your sleight of hand check is going to be the check so that you can actually successfully steal something. Okay. But you also want to hide the fact that you're stealing something. So I need a stealth check from you as well.
Yeah, true.
Okay. So,
Tonight there's gonna be a jailbreak.
so she goes to, you buy all the tickets, or each of you buy your tickets, and as she does, she takes the gold from each of you. And so now she has a great deal of gold in her hand, and she goes to place them into her pouch. Now you'll notice that all 3 of these women obviously have a lot of gold on them, so they are pretty protective of their pouches, okay? And when she goes to put it in, you go to try and dip your hand in the pouch and scoop some out. Now, you are flawless in keeping yourself hidden, okay? But because you're trying to not be caught, you're just a hair away from being able to get your hand and get your hands actually slips in there, but you feel like you need to pull it out or you'll be caught before you can actually pluck those coins. So I'm going to give you the choice here, which is, so like you're tantalizingly close to your prize, but there's the risk of being caught. Do you keep going for the prize or do you pull out?
Oh, dude, I go for it.
All right, then you're going to have to do another round, basically.
Okay, we'll do stealth first,
Okay?
and then sleight of hand.
All right. So you go and you you basically are like, fuck it, I'm already wrist deep in a pouch. You don't give up when you're there.
Yeah.
So
we've
you
all been there.
stuff that fist in there and you grab as many of those fucking coins as you can and you pull them out. Now, unfortunately,
God damn it.
you can hear the jingle and the jangle of the coins as you do it. And the young woman turns around to see what's going on. And you have a quick second where you're going to be able to try and respond. You're basically clutching a handful of gold right in front of your face, like a greedy kid with your hand out of the coin purse, and she's turning around. What are you gonna do?
I
Stab
drink
her.
I drink an invisibility potion.
You drink an invisibility potion. Fuck. That is clutch. Okay.
That's a good move.
You drink an invisibility potion because that's bonus action with our house rules. So you can do that before she even does. You disappear from her view, and she turns around, and now I need to roll some shit.
I never existed.
Yeah. I was never here.
Pirates are a myth.
She looks around, and she doesn't see anyone near her. Who's the next closest person? I'm going to roll a d4. We'll do it in the order of the names. Number 2, that means it's Lucius. She turns to Lucius and she says, "Where did your friend go?"
He ran away as soon as he bought his ticket. Apparently, he's just the biggest fan. Oh, he met the person once, and now he can't get them out of his head.
Okay, now you need to fucking drop a deception because that was a load of shit.
Yeah, that wasn't even a well-planned load of shit.
That was a giant load.
I appreciate your defending me, though.
Okay, she kind of looks at you with a hard-to-read look on her face, but she doesn't seem to follow up on any questions. She turns back into the crowd and she says, "Myrick the Beautiful, get your tickets to Myrick the Beautiful, 2 nights only." And Lucius, we have to determine what you got in your old fistful of coins, okay? So a fistful of coins.
Invisibility is so much money.
Yeah, that's what I love about it.
I know.
You burn like 1,000 gold piece potion so you can grab like 40 gold pieces. But this is fun. That was
used it to mug someone.
yeah, that was so awesome. That was clutch.
My goodness.
Oh my god, it's so infuriating.
Worth it.
And
Worth it.
Lie about it and watch you waste money.
Worth it.
I was also using a rule that I found online, which is called fail forward, which is every time you fail a rule, I don't just be like, aha, the guards catch you and cut your dick off or something. I'm like, you're always moving forward in what you're trying to do, but things keep getting like more rough for you. It's like you're now juggling 4 balls at once, right? So that worked out. It worked out well enough that you guys, that would be a successful encounter, right? Like,
Yeah, we didn't get arrested.
you didn't get arrested. You got it. That worked out good. So now we need to know how much money you got. So I'm thinking in a fistful, how many coins do you think you can hold? How many quarters can you hold?
How
lot.
big are the coins in
A
fucking
lot.
quarters?
Quarters.
Yeah.
Oh, I can hold a lot of quarters.
Yeah, I can hold a lot of quarters.
Well,
Yeah.
let me Google it. Hold on. How many quarters
a roll-
can a person hold in one?
Wait, are we talking about a goblin or a person?
A goblin or no? This is
Well,
a
it's
human.
me. It's Locke who grabbed
It's
it.
a
Right,
human.
yeah. So it's a person. Yeah.
So a roll of quarters is 40 quarters, I think, right? And there's
Yes.
you could easily hold like 3 or 4
Six.
rolls, right?
Or 4 rolls, I would say.
I can hold
yeah.
6 rolls.
You cannot hold 6 rolls of quarters in one hand.
Absolutely, I could. My hand is huge.
No, probably
You
3.
cannot.
Okay, so
3 or
here's what I'm
4.
gonna say. We're gonna have a
At least 10.
baseline of 50.
6 is ridiculous.
We're gonna do. I'm gonna say 4d20, 5d20, 5d20. What's that? That's 100. That's not enough. Let's do 10d20 plus 50.
Okay. Now we'll roll it public.
Yeah, public.
Yeah.
There you go. That's pretty good. I mean, for picking a pocket on the street
Not
in that, you're not going to do better than 126 gold pieces. You found the right pocket to pick.
Real talk, I honestly was just miffed that the tickets were 7 gold pieces.
Well, I mean, it's kind of a ripoff. That's a
Yeah.
lot of money.
That's a lot of
But I
money.
mean, I feel like she gave us more than that when she was helping us. So
She certainly did.
like
And
maybe we're still up money.
yeah, and also like I agree with everything you just said there. The 7 gold piece was a little bit gougy. But also this was a perfect person to rob because if you're charging 7 gold pieces per ticket, like how many gold pieces are you gonna have in your pocket? Probably a fucking
Yeah,
lot,
right.
right? Like
Yeah.
so that seems pretty realistic to me. And if you don't have a good security system on there, I didn't think that through. But also, it's on brand for Mirik. I know, like I know who Mirik is. She just probably didn't hire enough goons to protect her ticket sellers. Okay, so you guys got yourself some tickets to Mirik the Beautiful's performance, whether you actually want to go or not. You ripped off their ticket seller without getting caught. That's cool. But you might want to leave the art district now in case she checks her coin purse and realizes something's up.
Overall, we have a net loss of 14 gold.
I'm gonna go over to Lucius and be like, "Oh, mate, thanks for that back there. Really appreciate it." And I'm gonna hand him 63 gold pieces.
I mean, thanks for the gold, but overall net loss of 17. So
Eh.
Accounting, I love it. The
well,
pirate don't give a fuck.
look, I get that we like to pull off a nice con every now and then, but those invisibility potions don't come cheap.
Wasn't that one free? Didn't we make that at the tower?
It's not free, Locke. They come with sources and material you need to use to make your ass invisible.
That shit's in the woods, though, right?
It's just it literally grows on trees, doesn't it?
Some of it, yes, does grow in the woods.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I have no idea what goes into those potions.
It's fine. I will get you another one as soon as I can.
Oh, that's
Probably
amazing.
a million
You don't
dust
have
if
to
I
give
had
me
to
do
assume.
anything for you.
Was that 63 gold you said?
Yeah, so it's half of what I got.
Alright.
All right, and so you
Which
guys
makes-
walk. I don't know if you're gonna go. You get to this crossroads here, where you're right next to the Flautist Rest, which is another inn, and you can either go, what is this, west towards the wharf, or you can go north towards Lianli's Row.
Well, I know Leanley's Row has most inns. Half of them probably are brothels, but if we want to stay low but still have some sort of class, probably the best place in town to look for a place. Yep.
That's also accurate. Going to the wharf is lower class, cheaper.
Cheaper, but not what we want. Listen, we've got enough money here to at least afford. All right, let's not sleep with the fishes.
All right, so you guys go and you go across this large bridge. This bridge, from this bridge, you can see a lot of the fishermen in the little river down there, and some of the fishing docks down there. You can also see up to the cliff where the university is, and there's a giant statue of Rolantha in the waterfall there. That waterfall is very massive. Not quite like Niagara level, but that kind of depth and type of fall. It's sort of loud and noisy. There's a huge mist that is kicked up by it. But you're this far away, you're not affected by the mist. The river flows beneath you. You come across to Lianli's Row, and the first place you encounter is a loud casino-like pub called Shing's Fortune, and you can hear people laughing and cheering inside. And across from it is a brothel called the Candlelight Kiss. You guys gonna wander around Lianli's Row or choose to enter in anywhere where you might want to settle down?
Keep
I
on
think we're trying to
wandering.
settle down. Yeah.
Okay, I'll give us a quick run of the places you
Yeah,
can find in
what do we
Lianli's
got here?
Row.
Like, I'm interested in 25. I'm interested in 36.
So here's a little color code or number coding. The 20s are all the brothels. So 25
Okay.
is the midnight snack.
It's 36.
Okay, I'm just gonna go through because there's some hilarious ass motherfuckers. So here are the brothels. There's the Candlelight Kiss. There's the Camel's Toe. There's the
Oh my god.
the Full Moon. There's Lady and Lace, Midnight Snack, and my personal favorite, the Purple Pixie, where Purple Pixie has a picture of a John who's like opening his jacket or whatever, but instead of a penis, a purple pixie is flying out of his groin area.
Fantastic.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Wonderful imagery.
Yeah. Oh fuck! I love this game. And what else do we have down here? We have some 30s. So we've got 36, 32. Those are the Pink Pearl. The Four Corners, which sounds like a place where you can watch a fight.
What's 36? I'm sorry.
36 is the Pink Pearl.
Pink Pearl.
37 is Rattling Dice. 30
32?
is Fistful of Silvers, another fighting place. 32 is Four Corners.
Four Corners.
Yeah.
Is that just because it holds a lot of different peoples within it? Like it's accepting to all of everyone, or
Four Corners? No, it's because it has a literal boxing ring in the common room, and people fight in the boxing ring.
shut okay.
All right, Dresdes, let's go.
I mean, we've already done a boxing ring before, guys.
Yeah,
I know
know.
of a great one here. It's called the Four Corners. We can enter this guy in and he can beat the shit out of any of them.
I don't know, guys. I feel like I got lucky last time.
No, luck has nothing to do with the success of Dresdes nowadays.
Yeah, you're big lad, man. You're much bigger now.
You said this
You can
was
do
the
it.
Pink Pearl?
Yeah.
Well, it's either there or we can go down to the Pink Pearl. It's a nice, classy joint. Not too fancy, not too shit, you know?
Oh, I'd say we go down there and rest our laurels.
I'm down. Let's go to the Pink Pearl.
All right.
Yeah, sure.
The Pink Pearl it is. And you guys have spent an afternoon exploring your way into town, and you settle on the Pink Pearl. And sure enough, the signboard out front. I love signboards because in these medieval times there weren't supposed to be words because people don't read, but fuck, there's words too. But it's got a nice clam shell opened up with, of course, a pink pearl on display. So you guys walk into the Pink Pearl. Now, here's the other thing I have to tell you. This is a beautiful map, but that's all it is a map with numbers and names on it. I have made up nothing else because when you make up 45 inns, you can't make up 45 innkeepers. So we could do it together. That sounds fun. I'm going to start with Jeremy. Jeremy, you get to pick some kind of feature about the innkeeper, like race, gender, hair color, nose size. What do you want to pick? Name?
My brain just keeps going to like big beard, but I feel like that might be kind of a
Cliche, because
yeah.
Well, the innkeeper is definitely cleaning a cup when you come in, if that helps.
Okay.
Because all my innkeepers are cleaning cups when you come in. And
I mean, yeah, there's a lot of dirty cups.
yeah, and it's the Pink Pearl, so you can go on brand or off brand. You can, break the expectations if you want.
Gosh, really, really bright and colorful clothing.
I like it. That sounds on brand.
I
Okay,
think that-
and what color do you think? Pink? Pink.
Yeah, pink was coming up, but let's just say pastel colors, like
Okay.
let's make it clash a little. Let's do like green and pink and blue.
All right.
Just to make it kind of.
It looks like it's
and then-
homemade.
What's that?
It's homemade. That's what it looks like.
Oh, okay.
Whomever it is made it themselves. That's why we've got the clashing colors.
I like it.
Okay.
Maybe some patches here and there.
All right.
Actually, yeah, there was a episode. I think it was the last episode in IT Crowd. The guy who plays Laszlo in What We Do in the Shadows. He had to make like instead of like focusing on a divorce case, he just made his own suit, and it was like the super duper patchworked up. I'll just have to find a picture. But never mind. But yeah, anyway, yeah.
Okay, colorful pastel clothing. Let's go to Anthony next. Pick something else. Name, race, gender, what their face looks like.
Okay, so he already has what?
All we know is that this individual, male
Bright
or
colors.
female, wears colorful pastel, pink, green, and blue clothing.
All right. He's going to be a fucking, the pink pearl. Let's make him,
Make him a fairy.
nah, dude.
Or Harry.
Nah, he's gonna be a water genasi if he can.
Water genasi, I like it. Water genasi. In fact, that is so awesome. I'm putting my foot down.
Yeah, I would love that. That's
a
what I was gonna
synergy.
say. Except for his skin color is fucking pink, dude.
Yeah, okay. Pink water genasi.
And inside of this fucking restaurant, there is literally just pearls everywhere on every table with little clams everywhere.
Fuck, I like that too. Okay. Who wants to be next? I was just picking random, but anyone else have ideas?
Has the name been chosen yet?
Nope. And technically not gender, though we're kind of leaning towards colorful dude.
And has his race been chosen?
Water
He's a
genasi.
water genasi, and he's currently in the pink pearl. And everywhere around on all the tables is pink pearls and clams.
And he's a water boy, huh?
And he's a water genasi that is clothed in different colors.
Probably water genasi themed too.
Probably.
His name should be Coral.
Coral.
Yeah, there we go,
Fuck,
coral.
that's
Means
so nice.
fucking coral.
Okay. Anything else we need for Coral the water genasi? Probably non-binary is what I'm thinking now.
Yeah, I'm thinking lip piercing too for some reason. I don't know why.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that works. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like a
okay.
fish hook lip piercing.
I need to write this.
Sick. A
Fish
fish hook?
Fuck. Oh my god.
Absolutely.
Now I need to make this. Okay, now I need to write this down. So, who is this guy? Coral. And Coral is an NPC, so let me. And we decided water genasi, class innkeeper, gender NB. We said pink skin, pastel colored clashing clothes, fish hook lip ring. This is so good.
That's really cool.
This is why I like the improv nature of this game, right? No one would have come up with all this coolness on our own.
Yeah, no. You got to be informed by the previous decisions.
Yeah. So pink skin. What else did I miss here? Coral, water genasi. I think I got everything. I just know I would forget. Oh, also, this is the innkeeper of the pink pearl. I need these notes or I'll forget them. Okay. So you all come in, you see Coral, the innkeeper of the pink pearl, cleaning a cup. They seem excited as new faces come in the door. And it is a pretty bustling moon day afternoon, moving into evening now that you guys have wandered around a little bit. Yeah, there are a few tables open. There's a booth on the side that's a little bit more quiet, or you could head right up to the bar.
Yeah, I'm going to head right up to the bar.
I was thinking the same.
Yeah,
Bar.
I'm going to get a drink, yeah.
It is 7.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
This is perfect. This is exactly where I wanted to end it anyways. It was so I don't really have anything planned for this, so we'll say you guys come in and
Cool.
we'll start
We
here
see
next
coral in front of us.
What
Yeah.
a dope NPC. I'm excited to interact with this NPC.
Yeah, that's
Yes.
interesting.
This will give me
Made
time
him, and
to
now
give them
thank you,
I
Chris.
want to do this with all the
personality.
innkeepers.
Here's one thing though I want just before I let everyone go is I need to know what we're doing because I have plans for little
I know what I'm
things
doing.
here. I think Rum Bucket is on the list, right? Merrick the Beautiful is probably on the list because we bought tickets.
Yeah, and I want to visit the Blazing Halberd as well.
Blazing Halbert's on the list.
Yeah.
Okay.
I need to go to the university and do some research.
Okay. So here's also some meta things for you guys to be thinking about because the way I think the next adventure, which will all happen in Earshore, is going to happen. It'll be some of the pirate stuff, but my goal is that
Tristan has a house here.
What's that?
Tristan has a house here in
That's
Earshore.
right. So each one of you has something you might want to do here, and we might spend a couple weeks here while we're doing it.
We probably need to.
And you might be all on your own missions, okay?
Yeah.
Even though you might team up here and there to like go fight battles or something. So if there's, and then also because we're in the best, coolest city in the whole world, you have lots of opportunities here. Like Raphael was already on board. Like you can go to the university and do research on pretty much anything. You can buy probably any magic item you want at Zaffy's. There's lots of things here. So brainstorm over the next little while and think of what are things you could do in Earshore that would just help your character, help your arc, whatever, anything like that.
I'm gonna make a list of like a tiered list of magic weapons and stuff too, magic items too, that I can like request. Like you were like when we were talking earlier about magic items, I was like, shit, I should know what I want.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes,
'Cause
exactly.
Just those scrolls I bought like makes me very strong.
Like there's too many cool things for me to not have cool things.
And you guys got
Everybody
money,
who
right?
can cast
So go
spells
buy
should
shit.
have chromatic orb.
And like Josh or Locke just got that cutlass just because you could. I wasn't even thinking
that was
but,
dope.
Like
It's literally 3d8.
yeah, okay.
All right, cool.
And so yeah, there's lots of cool stuff we can do here. And if you guys have any cool ideas and you want to run them by me, as always, just send me a message on Discord or whatever, and then I can start prepping them.
Yeah, we'll do.
Yeah, and I love this water ganassi because this is my jumping off point for Geo's arc.
Oh shit, that's
We
right.
we made an elemental thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at that.
Yeah, and that's why I had to do that because, we've done Dresdis and a little bit of Lucius arc up till here. We're now going to probably dive much deeper into Locke and Geo is what I'm hoping.